Hello everybody, and welcome to the next Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournament. This week, our tournament is going to be the GX War. This war is upon us because the Rare Hunters have come by sea, Kaiba Corp has come by air, and the God cards are raging. You can feel their energy in the air. Kaiba Corp's freaking computers can sense it. The Rare Hunters Millennium items can feel it, and now they are coming to the island, ready to duel their way to victory and take the gods from the island. So, without further ado, let us get into our character roundup and let's see which team you'll be voting for in this tournament. To begin our character roundup, we're going to talk about Rebecca Hawkins, an Industrial Illusion agent, rank number 19. Rebecca had been touring Pegasus's new park when Pegasus got the call. She offers to help Pegasus with her new deck. She has been monitoring Pegasus, but feels that this situation is too important. That's right, everybody. Pegasus has built a brand new park and was giving Rebecca a tour given that she's such a high-ranking pro visiting from America. And now, she is in the action of the GX War. She decides to join Pegasus on his quest, even though she has ulterior motives for watching Pegasus that isn't just, ooh, I get to go to a fun park. So, I wish Rebecca luck in today's tournament, and we'll see how her new deck can do. The next character we're going to talk about is Koyo Hibiki, Industrial Illusion Agent, rank number 5. Koyo's sister contacted Koyo from Duel Academy Island. She warned Koyo that the Chancellor was freaking out about invaders. Koyo then contacted Pegasus only to join the Industrial Illusion forces. That's right, everybody. Koyo Hibiki is going to be here. He lost a lot of ranks, going from rank 2 to rank 5 after the last tournament that he was in. But it's okay, because now he's going to try and help out Pegasus, and they are going to try and save the world from the wrath of the gods. Prana Taker, another Industrial Illusion agent, the first king of former pro. Prana Taker has always been a loyal friend to Maximilian Pegasus. Ever since the game first was released, Prana was there, and Prana has been following Pegasus ever since. She once was the king of games when the game first released, losing it only to Pegasus and later to Yugi, after Yugi beat her in Grand Finals of Duelist Kingdom. Now she is a retired pro, and she is going to be helping out in this caper of a war. He called her to help in this extreme situation. Her scales encourage her to join Pegasus. That's right, her scales also tell her that this will tip the balance of the world. Even though she did retire, she will be here today, and she's going to do her absolute best to protect the gods. Panic, a dueling mercenary. Panic is a world-class dueling mercenary that Pegasus has on retainer. He is called to flush out the invaders on Duel Academy Island. His upgraded Darkness deck should do some work. That's right, everybody, Panic is a character that Pegasus calls upon whenever he needs him to take out duelists, and today he needs to push back invaders. So, we'll see if Panic does a good job, or if he'll kind of flop like he did in Duelist Kingdom. The Paradox Brothers were major players in the Duelist Kingdom tournament. Pegasus paid them extra for taking out top-level duelists, and now they are called upon again to take down more top duelists. That's right, everybody. These are the strongest dueling mercenaries that Pegasus has to offer, and these two guys took out many characters in the Duelist Kingdom tournament, but they have not been called on since until today. The GX War has called them back, and they are going to be a big necessity if Pegasus wants to stop the invaders. The Mimic of Doom, another dueling mercenary. The Mimic of Doom is a top-class mercenary that Pegasus keeps on retainer. The Mimic does as he is ordered and managed to take down a competitor in Duelist Kingdom. That earned him a nice bonus. So, the Mimic of Doom also was able to take out an opponent in Duelist Kingdom, and now he will be going all the way over to Duel Academy to try and stop the nonsense that's happening, and try to stop the gods from being released. Maximilian Pegasus, the Industrial Illusions Task Force leader, dual monster creator. Pegasus got a distressing call from Shepard. At first, Shepard was just warning Pegasus of Agent B's disappearance, only to find an unknown ship and helicopter approaching. Pegasus rushed the Duel Academy the second he heard that news. The helicopter was owned by Kaiba Corp. The ship was not owned by anybody, but there were rare hunters upon it. So, here comes Pegasus to try and save the day. Will his upgraded Toon deck be able to do it, or will he fall and be unable to protect the God cards? Gainsley of Kaiba Corp, the virtual rank number 20. Gainsley is the oldest member of the board of directors. His deck is a little old-fashioned, but he is interested in finding this power source that Kaiba keeps talking about. That's right, everybody. Gainsley is going to be on Duel Academy Island trying to help out Seto Kaiba find a source of great power, which is the only information Gainsley has right now. Lecter of Kaiba Corp, virtual rank number 17. Lecter handles all of Kaiba Corp's affairs when Seto Kaiba is focused on duel monsters. He uses a mishmash deck that has mixed results, but also has some really rare cards. Lecter is the kind of person that built his deck with just a bunch of rare cards, but don't always work together. He's got Injection Fairy Lily, he's got Jinzo, he's got some of the strongest cards like Satellite Cannon, which can become the strongest card as long as your opponent doesn't own a monster over the level of 7. So, we'll see if Lecter does well in today's tournament and gets Kaiba Corp that source of power. Johnson, Kaiba Corp, virtual rank 11. Johnson is the chief legal officer of Kaiba Corp. He believes that Duel Monsters is an easy game and can win with any basic cards. His deck still does well, but this lawyer can't find all the loopholes. So, everybody, this lawyer likes to try and make loopholes, but he also just loves that this game has a bunch of judge cards. So, his is a Judge Man deck. So we're going to see how Johnson performs with these powerful warriors, and I don't like his odds. Honestly, he's probably one you don't want to vote for. I don't know how he'll perform in the Master Era. I know he did weirdly good back in that other thing we did way back when, those CPU tournaments, but Master Era feels like it might affect him differently. Nesbit, Kaiba Corp, virtual rank 6. Nesbit is the head engineer of Kaiba Corp Industries. His cards are based around building up power through his Machine Kings. These cards are easily overpower opponents. So, everybody, this is going to be our Machine King user. He's got Prototype Machine King, he's got 3000 BC Machine King, he's got regular Machine King, and he's got Perfect Machine King. And a lot of his anime exclusive cards are in Master Era, though I cannot promise you if the AI will know how to play them. So let's get excited for Nesbit. If you like Machine Kings or Machine decks in general, this is the guy you want to go for, and he's part of Team Kaiba Corp. So if you go for him, you're also part of Team Kaiba Corp. Crump, Kaiba Corp, virtual rank number 4. Crump is one of the most corrupt people working at Kaiba Corp. Being the company's accountant has given him ideas on how to make the most annoying deck ever. His penguins are feared online. That's right, everybody. Crump has built himself a penguin deck, and his penguin deck has earned him a virtual rank of 4 in the Duel Monster Advance video game. He is one of the most annoying duelists you can run up against, and one of the strongest members of Kaiba Corp. So, we're going to see how his penguin deck does today. It does have a lot of support, like his freaking penguin missile card, or I don't know, it's like a torpedo. Penguin torpedo. He's got so many interesting monsters that don't make any sense, but we're going to see if he can put them to good use. Mokuba Kaiba, Kaiba Corp, virtual rank number 2. Mokuba Kaiba has been testing multiple deck ideas online and guarding the number 2 rank so that no one can challenge his brother. He joins Kaiba on this journey to help his brother obtain the power he needs. So, Mokuba Kaiba is helping his brother get a stronger and stronger deck. He wants his brother to be the best in the world yet again. And he even protects his brother from any challengers in the virtual league by holding rank number 2 and knocking out any opponent that tries to take it. Mokuba is a very, very dedicated brother, and I can't wait to see how he performs in today's tournament. Seto Kaiba, virtual rank number 1. Seto Kaiba has been searching for any source of power. He studied the Industrial Illusion moon base, the Stonehenge incident, and now his computers have picked up on unmatched energy at Duel Academy Island. Seto Kaiba, everybody, has been literally researching any event of power that has shifted the world. And now he found one that's close to home, something he can easily access on Duel Academy Island. He flies over there with his group of cronies and Mokuba, and they are going to try and take this source of power by force. But we're going to see if he can pull this off, or if he's going to fail like he always does, because he's a fraud. If you're curious how he keeps his virtual rank, he's only had to defend it 5 times, and every single time he defended it against Mokuba. So, that is why Seto Kaiba is virtual rank number 1, the very big champion of Duel Monsters Advance. Midori Hibiki, one of the Duel Academy protectors, God's Guard number 7. Midori Hibiki is the new Slifer Red professor. She has taken over Red after Banner was taken off the island by the police. She cares about her students and alerted her brother of the impending battle. That's right, everybody. Midori actually heard the Chancellor freaking out over the phone and personally called her brother the once rank 2 character in the world, Koyo Hibiki. And now Koyo has joined Industrial Illusions, whereas Midori Hibiki is one of the God's Guards. She is one of the 7 strongest duelists at Duel Academy, there to protect the gods. So we'll see how this new Slifer Red professor does, and we're going to see if she can help protect not just the gods, but her students. Dimitri, Duel Academy Protector, God's Guard number 6. Dimitri has been called to defend the gods. He is the strongest Raw Yellow student, and for the first time in a while, he spoke. He was happy to be chosen as one of the protectors with a wide, evil grin. The only words he said were thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. So, Dimitri is here. He always keeps the same deck, as those cards that he holds feel like gold in his hand. And now, as the strongest Raw Yellow student, he joins the God's Guards and will protect the God cards, I'm sure. Zane Truesdale, Duel Academy Protectors, God's Guard number 5. Zane has always been ready to defend the God cards from invaders. The Chancellor informed him about them back when he was the king, because remember, Zane was king of games for a short amount of time. He knows this war could change the entire world, and because of that, he is here today. He is going to try and stop the world from being destroyed, and he will protect the gods with his powerful Cyber Dragons. He earned a God's Guard rank just by getting 4th place in the first ever Duel Academy tournament, and top 8 in some of the other tournaments. So, we'll see how Zane Truesdale does today. Jasmine, Duel Academy Protectors, God's Guard number 4. Jasmine has accepted the role of defending Duel Academy. She is the number 1 ranked girls' dorm student and has asked the Chancellor to write her a letter of recommendation in return for protecting the gods. That is right, everyone. Jasmine is going to try and take this opportunity to get her into a good college or university so that she can actually achieve her dream. But she must protect the gods in order for this to happen. So, we'll see if she's able to do it. She is one of the strongest duelists at Duel Academy. She got 2nd place in the Duel Academy tournament, top 4 in the freaking murder mystery last week. So we're curious to see how she does today. Blair Flanagan, Duel Academy Protector, God's Guard number 3. Blair was once a King of Games candidate. She was one of the King of Games for a little while. Now she is not anymore, but that's okay, because she's still the 3rd strongest duelist at Duel Academy. Blair agrees to defend the school, but demands that Chancellor Shepard uses his full abilities to find the missing students after the war. She only cares about finding all the missing students, especially Marcel, because what the hell is Duel Academy doing? First, number 1 strike, you keep having your kids go missing. Number 2, one of your kids got killed by another child because you don't have good security at your island and you don't lock up your tool shed. Number 3, you're not even looking for the missing missing kids. And number 4, you're actively using your students to protect god cards that can literally change the entire world. What is wrong with you, Duel Academy? And Blair Flanagan feels all of that stuff. So she's going to try and end this tournament quickly so she can continue her search and have full support from Chancellor Shepard. Tanaka! Duel Academy Protectors God's Guard number 2. Shepard called upon Tanaka to protect the school's god cards. Tanaka is excited to duel these dangerous invaders, but is surprised that Duel Academy uses students to defend gods. That's right, everybody. Tanaka is surprised that of the 7 god's guards, there is only 1 actual professor in there, which means that all the students are stronger than the professors except 1. What the hell is going on here? Why are the kids protecting gods? What's wrong with this image? There's something wrong. But Tanaka will still do his best to protect the gods because he doesn't want the world to change or be destroyed. Damon is the wrong name. How did I mess that up? Okay, whatever. How did I mess that up? That's crazy. Daigo. Daigo had no idea the school was hiding such powerful cards. When Shepard asked him to push back all the invaders, he agreed with a devilish grin. That's right, everybody. Daigo is here to defend the god cards as the school's king of games. He earned this rank after solving the murder mystery, and now he's going to do everything he can to protect the gods. Strings, one of the rare hunters, underground rank number 15. Strings is a duelist that can be found in the Underground League. He has been known to throw matches just to feel the electric shock of the collar. Merrick got him to join the Rare Hunters, but he said that he is no longer allowed to throw duels. So, Strings is here as one of the Revival Jam duelists known for high draw power and high special summons. He is going to be a big threat in today's tournament, but we have no clue what true tricks he has up his sleeve as he's thrown many duels in the Underground League. Seeker of the Rare Hunters, underground rank number 12. Seeker was kicked out of the Pro League when it was discovered that he had multiple stolen pieces of Exodia. In the Underground League, his opponents usually receive 1 brutal shock. That's right, everybody. Seeker uses a banned deck of multiple Exodia cards that he did steal, and some may even be fake. So, we're going to see how he performs today, and if he'll be able to pull off Exodia with his cheater Exodia deck. Arcana, underground rank number 10. Arcana used to be a pro-level duelist. He was kicked out of the Pro League when his Dark Magician card turned out to be a fake. That's right, everybody. He was using a fake Dark Magician card that had a red glow to it. Now he is an underground duelist working for Merrick. That's right. Once he got kicked out, he was forced to use regular Dark Magician cards, and he could only use them in the Underground because he was kicked out of pros. Now he's a really high-ranking Undergrounder. He's a top 10 rank, and his Dark Magician cards are horrifying. So we'll see how he does under Merrick's rule. Loomis and Umbra, under rank number 9. Loomis and Umbra were once cruel duelists that attacked random strangers for their cards. Now they work for Merrick only, stealing the rarest cards that can actually prove a danger to the world. So, everybody, here we are. Loomis and Umbra, the masked duelists, working together as a combo duelist, not unlike Para and Dox. So, we're going to see if they could do it with their mask cards. Their mask cards have some of the highest attack and best effects in the game, but the AI has to use it properly. Still, they're underground rank number 9, making them a top 10 duelist in the underground and a horrifying opponent to face. Odeon Ishtar, underground rank number 6. Odeon was adopted into the Ishtar family at a young age. He believes Merrick has the power to change the world for the better. He joins the crusade to steal all the cards that could bring harm to the world. That's right, everybody. Odeon plans to save the world by taking all the god cards and stopping bad people from using them. This is what Master Merrick has demanded. In this case, though, he's going to be Brother Merrick. Ishizu Ishtar, under rank number 4. We are now in the top 5 of the underground rank duelist. Ishizu is the second in command of the Rare Hunters. Her brother Merrick and her hope to attain the gods so they can seal them once and for all. Her necklace lets her see the future. The future is dark. Ishizu's Ishtar's deck is going to be very interesting today. It's a deck mixed with not just powerful Earth Fairy monsters, but also Gravekeeper monsters. Her deck now has a mix to it. We're going to see how she performs with this mishmash deck, but her all-powerful Necro Valley card is going to completely negate some characters' decks. So, I can't wait to see how she performs as the second in command of the Rare Hunters and the Underground Rank's 4th strongest duelist. Still, her Millennium Necklace does see darkness in the future. Hopefully, she can prevent it. Merrick Ishtar, leader of the Rare Hunters, Underground Rank number 1. This is the king of the underground. Merrick Ishtar is the leader of the Rare Hunters and the strongest duelist in the Underground League. His rod has been leading him back to Duel Academy as he can feel the legendary god card's energy. That's right, everybody. Merrick Ishtar is coming to Duel Academy to take the gods away from everybody else. And then his plan is to seal them away where no one will ever get them. Which sounds a little like Pegasus' plan when he put them on Duel Academy Island, but there's no way Pegasus thought he could protect the cards there forever. So what was Pegasus' true intentions? What is Merrick's true intentions? Or is he truly going to seal the cards away? We're going to have to find out in today's tournament. And I would like to add that today's tournaments have larger stakes than you may think. First place, second place, and third place will all be places that have a god card for grabs. In other words, if Rare Hunters or Kaiba Corp gets first, second, or third place, the god card in first, second, or third place will be taken. I will not say which god card is where. I will just let you know that it will be taken. So, Duel Academy and Industrial Illusions, in order to protect the god cards, not only have to win today's tournament, but they have to take first, second, and third place. We'll see if they're going to be capable of doing that. All of the duelists today have very interesting and effective decks. We have the people from the virtual rank Duel Monsters Advance. We have people from the underground, which we rarely get to see. The underground duelists are coming. These duelists always play with shock collars and feel immense pain while dueling, but they also breed the best of the best duelists that don't go to the Pro League because some of them are banned. Some of them get banned and go straight to Underground. Some people join the Underground League to get back up their popularity so they can rejoin the Pro League, or just to get better at dueling so they can join the Pro League in general. So, that's going to be it. We're going to be starting today's tournament very soon. I hope you're all ready for that. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube, and please follow me on Twitch. We're actually growing really far in followers. So let's go right now. Let's do this tournament. I hope you're all excited. Personally, I'm going to be Team Duel Academy. I want Duel Academy to win, but who knows what's going to happen. Everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome to today's tournament. It's me, Cooper. I am back. I am ready, and this is going to be my first recording since I got sick. So we're going to take it a little easier today for a little while, and I may operate a little slower than usual, but I'm going to do my best. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at today's bracket since we have extra time today. I don't normally have extra time, but there are 28 competitors in this tournament. So thank you very much, Big Smoke, and thank you everybody for being such amazing sub buds. I know those subs mean a lot more now since we're forced to have ads, but here we go. So today's fight, we have Team Duel Academy with Team Industrial Illusions holding back Team Kaiba Corp fighting Team Rare Hunters. It's going to be an amazing time. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to all of you guys as well. I am going to be very excited today because there are a lot of stakes. And I will say this. I have a trailer for the end of this tournament only if we get a bad ending. If good things happen today, next week's tournament is going to be a very positive, happy tournament for New Year's Eve. If not, we're going the bad route. So get ready. Oh, God. Oh, just give me time. I'll be back to full strength at one point. I will be back to full strength. So, we got ourselves Gainsley versus Panic in the first fight, and we're going to need predictions up in 3 minutes. I don't know if my friend's awake. He was up all night just like me last night. I didn't get to bed till 5 last night. I was having a real hard time falling asleep. But we'll see. Oh, he lives? Thank God. I don't blame you if you didn't. I understand you were up really late just like me. So the first fight will be Gainsley versus Panic. We won't do predictions just yet. We do have another 2 minutes before we need to do that. But, yeah. I want Duel Academy to win. And obviously, if Duel Academy wins, we won't have to go the bad route. But there is going to be a good route and bad route today. Bad route will have a trailer. Good route, I'm going to leave it a mystery, and we're just going to have a lot of fun with what happens. But we'll see. That's true. Eventually, we will get to Vrain's characters. Right now, we're going to be chilling in Duel Monsters GX. And, yeah. GX is something I decided to get to really quickly because I feel like GX and Duel Monsters can happen at the same time, given their deck levels. And I think it's working out really well so far. I hope you guys are enjoying the story as it takes place. I thought it was a really cool idea to have Rare Hunters be attacking Duel Academy Island for the God cards, and then Kaiba Corp in the same boat, especially since Kaiba is having himself a negative route. He's on a bad route. If he was super good in the beginning, he might have been different. But the fact that Kaiba is so bad in our series, I actually have to make him kind of a villain. Or not, if not a villain, I have to make him something like that, which is super funny. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely great. Oh, man. I hope you have a holiday as well. Are you guys on a delay? Not so bad today. I feel like you guys are on a 15-second maximum delay. For some of you, not all of you. But I think 15 seconds is very doable. So, let me see. We're only 2 minutes away. I need to make sure that the fighters are set up. I do have everything set up for today. I am Team Duel Academy. I think Duel Academy has some of the most interesting duelists. Even though Domino High is... if there was a Domino High, I'd be voting for them. But Domino High graduated, so can't do much with them anymore. But still, I'm just excited for today. Yeah, but Attack Force wasn't a story series. That series was just for fun. That was just a tournament series. We didn't really have a story in Tag Force. This one we have a story. All right, Bulbmans, do you mind giving up the first prediction? It's going to be Gainsley versus Panic. Everyone that's early should be able to vote for that. And honestly, I don't know if I consider it early anymore. We should just say the tournament started at 11:30. The fights may start at 12, but I don't think you want to miss the intro. The intro, you might get some information on the duelists, making it easier to predict. So that's, I think that's pretty valuable. So let's go ahead. Let's get out of our bracket here, and let's get ready for the tourney. I hope you guys enjoy the Rare Hunters today. I can't promise you that they'll play well. I can't promise that the Big Five will play well as well, just because I have no clue what's going to happen. It's okay. Gainsley's fine. Let's just pretend he's a buff old man today. And let's start our duel. So the first duel of the tournament will be Gainsley versus, I forgot, it was Panic. I think it was Panic. I don't remember, but we'll get in there. So the first duel is technically going to be the Big Five versus Industrial Illusions. Kaiba Corp versus Industrial Illusions. Faces, thank you. You know me. You know me so well. It's the first fight of the tournament. I need the faces. Now, I'm going to go find our very lucky characters. Up, TT's pretty brutal. And we're going to see how these duelists do. Gainsley fighting for the Big Five is doing his absolute best, and I can appreciate that. And then we have good old Panic, who's doing his absolute best as well. Two Mother Grizzlies is pretty brutal, I will say. Two Mother Grizzlies is pretty brutal. I'm still looking for Panic's face, don't worry. I did not forget to have him. Yeah. Sakuretsu armor is... that sucks. Wow, he keeps losing everything. I feel bad for Panic. This guy just tried to use his card and it made no difference. What a loser. And Deep Sea Warrior is here. He technically summons himself if we had a virtual world arc, but Duel Monsters Advance has not actually gone that far yet. We're still on Game Boy Advance. We're not on headsets yet. We're not Oculus or VR sets yet. So we're going to set that. Or more like a Digimon World 3 thing where they sit in the tube and like just kind of... Actually, that's what they did in the Virtual World arc. Oh, crap. We got Amphibian Beast. That's pretty good. Amphibian Beast defeats the DD Trainer. That is brutal. That's no good. Okay, Yellow Luster Shield might make a difference, but that thing has to have a lot of defense to make the difference. Oh, crap. I really hope Panic's okay here. He's not used to an Amphibian Beast. Two Giant Rats? What the hell? This game... Oh, Energy Drain. You have cards in your hand. Okay, Panic can now Tribute Summon, but I don't know if Tributing will matter. Well, actually, it might. There are a couple Tribute Monsters in his deck that might. And we're just going to set a trap. Okay, we got that. Oh, we got one of his cards from the anime, Imperia. Nice. 1400, that makes sense. Amphibian Beast is doing a nice job. I feel like Gainsley's in a good position. I feel like Panic did not get... Well, actually, no, Panic did well at first, but he got Bottomless and TT'd. Both of his starts got just destroyed, which means he started at a disadvantage. And Imperia doesn't matter. He just lets you draw a card. And we got Graceful Charity. We're going to throw this stuff away, and that's going to be game. Game number 1 will go to Gainsley of the Kaiba Corp. All right, Kaiba Corp's taking down Industrial Illusions in the first fight of the war. This makes sense for the first fight of the war. I'd say these are some of the weaker members in the war, but I'm kind of curious to see if they can go back and forth. Gainsley, let's see if you could do it again. Or Panic, maybe you can step up this time. Maybe not get TT'd and Bottomless in the very opening hand. It doesn't look like you will this time, so maybe you'll have a chance. I'm going to be drinking a lot of water today to try and keep my health up. I've been doing my best to get back to full health, but I'm still recovering. All right. And Rui Kishin Powered is pretty damn good, but it will not defeat the opponent because of Magic Cylinder. But we'll see if there's anything else in here as well. Oh, Harpy's Feather Duster. We can get rid of that. Yo, shit. You had a rat. I wouldn't have done that. Gainsley, you had the rat. You didn't have to do that. Granted, you're very happy about your opponent's field spell. It's helping you as well. Getting rid of Rui Kishin is pretty good, too. Okay, we actually almost ended the duel off of that. That's really great. What do you mean, why does he have a mask? Watch the anime. And we're going to have a set. Harpy's Fire Duster will at least get rid of Giant Rat, but I'm guessing that he's not in a good position. And we're going to see, is he going to, oh, don't worry, he's going to have it. It's not just that one. Oh, Hex still gets destroyed. It's not a fiend. It's not a monster of darkness. That is brutal. And that is it. Panic has only tributes. What a terrible member of Industrial Illusions. He will not be getting a bonus. He will be not getting anything. Granted, his opponent didn't draw a card. There's still a chance, but I don't think he has a chance of coming back after that. That just seems like he's done for. Let's see. One trap. That trap better be like TT or something, because you're going down. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, God. And that is it. Yeah, Panic sucks. Let's get that through everyone's heads. Panic does suck. Yep, he is, he just got 2-0'd by Gainsley, the weakest member of the Big Five. Gotta love it when that happens. I'm gonna get rid of their faces. We're gonna jump back into our bracket, and we're gonna see who's up next. So, the next duelist to be dueling will be Seeker versus Daigo. Oh, I'm excited for that. Alright, the next duel will be a Rare Hunter taking on Duel Academy. Let's see how that goes in this first fight. Seeker versus Daigo. I have no clue how Seeker is going to play in this game. I have zero information. I am worried, but I hope it's good. If he's good, great. Oh, actually, don't be too good, because then, oh, this tournament can get destroyed if he's too good. But we shall see. Yep, we shall see. I'm looking for Daigo, and then we could just start this tournament. Found him. We're good to go. Let's start this duel and let's have some fun. Oh, it's Exodia time, and I will not forget the faces. I'm going to look for them immediately. Daigo's over there. Seeker's an S. It's going to take me some time to find him. Seeker's over there. All right, Seeker starts with 2 pieces of Exodia. That's pretty good. And his opponent starts with Horus, which is really good. Oh, 3. Wow, 3 pieces that are different. That is a hell of a start. Call the Haunted going away kind of sucks. Yeah. And Tribute, that's the best he could. Okay, this is the best that could happen for him. Heart, yep, this is it. Seeker lost. Seeker's going to lose because that Horus is going to evolve now, and that means that no spell cards allowed. Daigo's got this. Unless Seeker can naturally draw it, Daigo has this. See, can't play swords anymore. He got it too late. He got swords too late. Looks like the AI in both Tag Force and this game make that mistake. Interesting. Level up. Okay, we're going to get 2 Horus level 8s for sure. All right, there we go. 2 cards that just say no spells. It's over. It's over. I'm loving this. The only chance he has is he gets Reckless Greed, if that's even in his deck. I don't remember what's in his deck. Nope, spell cards, doesn't matter. He may have started with 3 Exodia pieces, but his opponent started with a card that says no swords. So get him out of here. That's what happens when you go up against the King of Duel Academy. That is what happens. We're going to be going into game number 2. Let's see if Seeker can make a comeback or maybe get his spell cards before his opponent gets the monster. He literally didn't get any of his spells until after his opponent already had Horus level 8. That's super unlucky. But we'll see if he can get it this time. Now there's 1 spell. That's something to work with. And he has traps as well, which could actually help. Mass Dragon is not what we think. It's not a threat, so it's fine. Also, 3 different pieces of Exodia again. Oh, Pot of Greed. Yep, that makes sense. Pot of Greed. Oh, that's all the arms. He's all arms today. 1 leg. There's 1 leg in there. All right, Graceful. That's all the legs. Turn 2. Alright, Daigo is lost. The winner is Seeker. When he starts with his spells, he can actually win the duel. That was his first turn and turn 2 of the entire duel. So let's go ahead and start this duel again. We're going to game number 3. You better bet quick because the duel could end at any moment. Alright. Okay, Seeker got a way worse start this time. No draw power. No draw power. Molten Destruction, his defenses actually are still enough even after all that. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Oh, same piece. Never mind. Only 2 pieces of Exodia. I thought he got lucky, but no, those are the same piece. Exodia will not be summoned this time. Not without really go. Oh, Nobleman. He got rid of one of the best defenders. That's rough. That defender could have held back Horus. Oh, Hannibal, don't do it. All right, good. Seeker, you might want to get that draw power. That's all I'm saying. When you had the draw power last duel, you went crazy. Please say level 4. You always say level 4. How do I teach the AI to say level 4 every time? When is it not level 4? Let's be honest. Please stop putting that card in attack mode. I know you used it in the anime, but you're just supposed to use it for defense, dude. Alright, well, if he doesn't draw a power right now, he's going to lose. It's nice to get the third Exodia piece, so we have 3. But he needs 2 more. Then he might just draw copies, and like I said, he's basically out of time. And he lost the ability to use spell cards. It's too late now. It's over. It's over. The duel has ended. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, he was going to get that no matter what, but Jesus. Yeah, that is game, all right. Oh, well, Element Dragon failed, but that's fine. Horus will do it. He took no damage this turn, so he has to draw a piece of Exodia right now. The one that he needs. And then he needs the other one next turn. Ah, it's over. Just get him. Yeah, I would throw away the head at this point and then lose to Yugi because of it. And that is 100% game. I don't even think we need to see this happen. But yeah, Element Dragon goes in. He's still got 2,000 damage left in the tank and all the damage to follow. Daigo Serrano knocks out one of the rare hunters. He could have been a big threat if he didn't have to go against the King of Games. That was a very unlucky bracket for him. Very unlucky bracket. Welcome, Nightburn. Yep. Oops, no draw power. So, that was good. At least we got to see what he could do. That was our first time seeing Exodia, by the way, in the Master Era series. So, let's get back and let's see what we got. Is the bracket up? Yes, the bracket's up. Let's take a look. We're going to move Daigo forward. The next one is going to be Arcana, the Dark Magician Master, versus Tanaka. And I don't have the music on standby, so I can't just play it. I wish I could, though. It's too much. They got too much energy in their voices. I'm too sick today. I would do it if I could. I want you to know that. I would do it if I could. Alright, so we're going to be going into the next duel. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Arcana's excited to get dueling. Tanaka's in the same boat. Tanaka does enjoy duel monsters at least. And his insect deck has been known to be quite the menace. He is the Duel Academy champion and the runner-up in the Murder Mystery. Yeah, no, the fact that that fight ended so early was insane. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding Tanaka. It's the T. So many T characters. You have no idea how many T characters there are. It's insane. Alright. Oh, it looks like a really good start for our buddy here. The Dark Magician is just chilling. Arcana's holding the field. So far, no Rare Hunters have won. 1 Kaiba Corp has won, and 1 Duel Academy has won. MST comes through. MST pops Tanaka's Magic Cylinder. That's a big hit. More importantly, that's 1 extra spell counter. 1 more spell. Oh, shit, we're getting 2 Dark Magicians, ain't we? We're about to see 2 of them. Oh, nope, he doesn't feel like it. He disagreed. He had 3 Pinch Hoppers? He was going to get Metal Armored Bug no matter what. That's cheating. That is absolutely cheating. He threw away all of his counters. Okay, Neobug, that's fine. That is actually crazy. That is wild. All right, Tanaka, if it wasn't for swords, you would have probably obliterated this guy already. But I see what's in his hand. All he has to do is be a smart enough AI to activate it. There we are. He pays half his life points. He summons the Dark Magician. Not banned anymore. Not the red version. Doesn't exist in this game. That's why we have to make this up. All right, and Malsdall will be set because you can't summon it on the turn you use Dark Magic Curtain. That Neobug is not going to be strong enough, but Fissure is! That sucks, dude! The fact that you're forced to set Malsdall is a rough time. And Mr. Tomato, that's 3,000 damage. Tanaka's in danger. Arcana showing off his skills as one of the Underground's best duelists. Alright, Tanaka, you need some beater cards or you're going to lose. Oh, you know what? That works. That actually works. The attack is going the wrong way, but it works. It's not going to work because he could just tribute. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. We might see another Dark Magician right now. And that would be real dangerous. Okay, Dark Magician returns to the field. And now he's going to destroy Howling Insect. Oh boy. Howling Insect will go away, but he will not leave without bringing out a friend. That friend could save the day if he's careful, life points wise. Or you could just Dark Hole. Yeah, that was a really good play. That was such a good play. That top deck is so good because watch this. Just insane. Tanaka's insane. Tanaka is legit insane. How did he do that? How did he top deck that in order to do this? That's it. That's insane. What the hell? Holy crap. Oh, shit. Ah, I should have said Apprentice. Alright, should have sent Apprentice. Yeah, one of Arcana's cards is actually in this game. Legion of the Fiend Jester. And yeah, look at that. We got his Insectipede and we got his Doom Dozer. And Tanaka is, wait for it, winning this duel. Tanaka, with actual protagonist powers, has won the duel against Arcana in game number 1. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start this. It wasn't a smart play. It was an insane top deck. I have no clue how he did. It was smart, but it was insane. The fact that he top decked that. Oh, this card doesn't exist in Attack Force as well, so we have these two cards. Anti-Magic Arrows and Legion of the Fiend Jester. Two cards he used in the anime that we now have in this game. MST is going to go ahead and destroy a card. Goodbye, Anti-Magic Arrows. Gaia Power is here, and Insect Knight Soldier, I don't remember anymore. Insect Knight is going to get rid of Legion, which gives him his Dark Magician card. Alright, so we got two. You don't want to draw them all. If he draws all the Dark Magicians, it's actually a really bad idea just because he can't use Dark Magic Curtain anymore. But Tanaka's in danger now because Dark Magician pops his monster. It's gone. It's gone. Okay. Well, we got ourselves a Swords. That's not too bad. Swords of Revealing Light is pretty good. Resonance Insect will sit there. Do not destroy that Arcana. You saw what happened last time. Whatever you do not destroy that card. Not like you could, because Swords is right there. But I'm guessing you have some sort of MST, Heavy Storm, whatever. Breaker's pretty good if you want to get rid of that field spell, because that field spell is really problematic. Keep the attack stat at first? Okay, but I'd say get rid of that field spell. I'd really say that. You got lucky, unless he already has Doom Dozer. He might already have Doom Dozer. Doom Dozer! Alright, I was right about that one. And he's just going to set. Nothing wrong with that. He has to wait for Swords to go away after all. Oh, you could just MST, but it wouldn't really matter if you did, because you're probably not going to be able to do much. Yep. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Man-Eater Bug? Oh my god. You're having a real rough time there. I can see that. Mr. Tomato was a great choice. Good job, Arcana. Well, take on Tanaka's two strongest bugs. Oh, they're getting stronger. Oh yeah, they are getting stronger. 35 to the face. You could have hit a MST'd it, but I guess you don't. Oh, you lost Pot of Greed! What a top deck! How you could have top decked Pot of Greed. Instead, you top decked nothing. Oh crap. Mr. Tomato, save the day or this duel is over. Arcana, you're getting wrecked by Tanaka. It is classic insects. Mystic Tomato, here we go. Mystic Tomato, there you go. Okay, what does he lose this time? Oh, Kalahana's pretty good. It's not good enough, but it's pretty good. Mystic Tomato, there you go. He's out of tomatoes, that's for sure. He's got his Legion of the Fiend Jester. That's always nice. I'll make it do something. Do something. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Alright, you can lose the duel now. Yeah, you can lose the duel now, sir. You didn't stand a chance. This was definitely an attack and luck difference. Like, Tanaka has some plot powers protecting him in all of these tournaments. And Old Vindictive is gone. Could have used that a long time ago. There's all the Dark Magicians. Arcana, still a very powerful underground duelist, was not ready for this duel. Metal Armored Bug, go for it. Classic card from Tanaka, and it's a damn good monster attack-wise. There he goes. Arcana gets wrecked. He did good in game 1 until Tanaka had that crazy comeback. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward in the tournament and see what we're looking towards. So, looking at our bracket, the next duel will be Dimitri versus Loomis and Umbra. Dimitri will now be taking on Loomis and Umbra. I hope you're ready for that. Alright, where is he? I am excited to see these characters duel, so I want to find them now. Alright, Dimitri is ready. Now we just need Loomis and Umbra. Yep, there they are. Alright, looks like we're ready to start. Let's go ahead and get into the duel of Loomis and Umbra versus Dimitri. I will find their faces right now, and I'm excited to see how they do against each other. Alright, Loomis and Umbra. Beautiful. Alright, looking at these duelists, he lost Blast with Chain, which is a shame. Grand Tiki, do not let him keep that on the field. I guarantee you do not want to see that on the field. Please get rid of it as soon as you can, if you are Dimitri. And Mystic Plasmic Zone actually helps both players, and let's see what he gets. By using this card, the card he hits is Mask of Weakness. That card could have saved him. Alright, but because Mask of Weakness was destroyed, he will no longer be able to save himself, and the damage is good. Good start from Dimitri here. Senju is a good card, especially with the Mass Beast. It's one of the strongest cards in this tournament today. And we have ourselves a set. Not very many people can get past 3,000. So that card is definitely one of the stronger ones. That's brutal! Dimitri loses everything! Yes, he gains a Dark Elf, and that's really good, actually. But still, that is absolutely brutal. Alright, Senju again. Oh, wait. If he didn't get another one, that means he runs 2. He just needs the spell card. He has both in his hand. That's unlucky and also crazy to me. Alright, Dark Elf goes in. Dark Elf will pay 1,000 to do 1,100. Both of the Mass Beasts are in his hand. All he needs is the spell card. All he needs is the spell. What does he... Did he just draw Mass Beast Asgardius? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. He pays 1,000 to do 25. Next turn, the duel is over. He doesn't set Morphine Jar because he doesn't want to help his opponent. Oh my god, no. Will he draw it? No, he will not draw it. That is the unluckiest thing that can happen to Loomis and Umbra. The game-winning attack is coming through, and the game-winning attack is good. That is it, everybody. Dimitri takes game number 1. Man, if he just got that spell card, he would have been fine. And the fact that he started with both monsters, like, I mean, he got one by search, but the fact that he already had one was a little unlucky. All right, there we go. And going second. Oh, you're crazy. The rituals are actually good. Them getting unlucky is no reason to feel like that. They are actually good cards. Mystic Tomato, basic start, nothing wrong with that. Pot of Green. Dark Elf, Spell Absorption, there you go. No, I will not have a Christmas type turning. I do not plan to. This is, besides, Christmas is already going to be passed by the time we get to next week. Manju, see, if he had that card, he could have had the spell. But he chose the monster, so that's interesting. It's because he already had the spell. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. The Mass Beast is here. Spell Absorption will heal them, but the damage is good. It easily overpowers the Dark Elf, and the other two monsters obliterate Dimitri's HP bar. But Dimitri's been holding on to Sword, so there's always that. Monster Reborn could try to stall for Ta. You don't even want that card. I don't know why you got that card. That card doesn't help you at all. I mean, you healed a little bit. I guess it got rid of one monster, but it doesn't really help you. Swords, that helps you. That card, not only did it just heal you back to above half, but it'll hold back the Mass Beast long enough for you to get a trap or spell that can pop it. Because you're not beating it by battle. Not even your Cosmo Queen can beat that card. So, you might as well try something else. Beast of Talwar, good card. Won't beat it by battle, that's for sure. And let's see if our buddy here... Oh, he got it! He got his Mass Beast He's got both! He's got the Loomis Umbra Special, Mass Beast Desgardius, and the Mass Beast. Backing each other up. Two of the strongest cards in today's tournament are on the field. This is good. It's going to be extremely hard to beat this guy now. If you find a way to win, it's insane. Okay, all we have are sets. All we have are sets. Do you have anything else? And Senju is here. They can't. There's no way they can have another spell card in their hand. I don't believe it. I would not believe. Okay, scared me for a second. 4,300 attack. Even the gods in the school are starting to get worried. That's insane. Whoa! What the hell? Rerog, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. No ads! You are amazing, and I really do appreciate you and everyone else that has subbed today and gifted subs today. You are super kind. I do appreciate it. And now we're going to see Premature Burial out of Desperate. You just killed yourself. You just destroyed yourself. You know that, right? Unless you tribute it for Beast of Talwar right now. You just destroyed yourself. There will be a tournament next week, but it won't be a New Year's Eve tournament. It'll just be a tournament based on what the Master Era story has going on. Alright, let's see. Pot of Greed. And I can't tell you what's going to go on because I have no idea what's going to happen today. Oh, that card's useless in his deck. He wants in his hand. He wants it in his deck. Senju's useless right now. That card almost ends the duel. That card almost ends the duel. Thank you so much. Is it Rayarog or is it Rerog? I don't know. Either way, I do appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy today's tournament. It's going to be a good time. Dimitri just got destroyed by the Mass Beast combo. The Ritual Monster and the Tribute Monster are too damn strong. They are so strong. Loomis and Umbra take game 2. We're going to be moving into game number 3 now. Moving into game number 3. Ooh, okay. I like that hand. Mystic Tomato, not bad. Brain Control. I see your hand. There was no reason to Brain Control. Unless you draw Beast of Talwar. There was no reason to Brain Control, sir. Now you left them with the trip. Well, I guess it only matters if they have Melkid or Grand Tiki. If they have Melkid or Grand Tiki, then leaving them with a tribute is a really bad idea. Oh. And they had it. They had Melkid the Four-Faced Beast. You're going up against the Mass Beast Desgardius. You are in so much trouble. Good luck, Dimitri. I think your duel is over. Do not play that card. Yeah, I think your duel is over, sir. You could go home now. You can go back to your dorm. You can go back. Oh god, don't do both to the boy. He's not ready for both. He already had to fight both in the last duel. He didn't come back from that. Sangan gives him Mystic Tomato. That's about right. Can we send deck lists for characters? No. You can't send them. That makes no sense. And even if you wanted to see them, no. Oh! He top decked Dark Hole! And there's nothing on the field for Mask of Remnants to devour. Oh, crap. There's nothing. Mask of Remnants gets wasted. Dark Elf is here. 2,500 damage goes in. That was the best top deck ever. Damn. Damn, with 600 life points left, he's still fighting. Unless you have a spell card. You already got the monster twice now. He has the spell! The duel is over! This man got both beasts. Mass Beast Desgardius and the Masked Beast. The Masked Beast at 37 will easily destroy and end this duel. That is amazing. Loomis and Umbra have won. I'm telling you, those mask cards are pretty threatening. You know, when they don't brick. Like that one time. When they don't brick like that one time, they are actually pretty good. So let's get back to our bracket and let's see who's up next. Ooh, okay, we got a new character up next. I know a lot of the people are new today, but this is going to be a new one for Team Duel Academy. We have Midori Hibiki. Midori Hibiki of Duel Academy is going to be going up against Nesbit. Alright, let's see how Nesbit does against Midori. The Big Five member, one of the strongest members of the Big Five, and one of the highest ranking members of the Virtual League. Should be a good duel. Should be a good duel. Alright, let's go ahead and start it up and let's see what happens. I'll look for their faces right now, so don't you worry about that. Perfect. Found their faces early this time. And we're going to watch what happens. Midori actually has a really good opening hand. And MST is going to come through. MST destroys their trap card, which was 3000 BC whatever. And that's going to summon up one of their monsters into a tribute summon of Desire. Premature Burial will bring back the monster. By bringing back the monster, we're going to go in. The monster will destroy UFO Turtle. And now things are getting real dangerous. And we're going to get even more dangerous. All right, 1600. UFO Turtle again. Nesbit is not Jinzo. Nesbit is Robotic Knight. Let's try that. And Machine King Prototype goes in for 1600. And the 1600 is good. Thank God for that Dark Hole, as we all are thinking. Valhalla will special summon this monster. This monster's effect is busted. It's going to throw away Superbia, which is going to help out a lot given all the revival cards that exist, but they still have to draw them. And Machine King is here. Graceful Charity, are they trying to get a spell or trap card? I think they are. They did not get a spell or trap card, so there it is. And let's see what we got here. Yep, he's Robot Man. Yeah, that'll do. That will do. We got ourselves a monster with the same attack points. So, unless Nesbit gets another machine-type monster on the field, it's over. That's a machine. He got himself. Robotic Knight is on the field. By walking onto the field, the Dark Lord is gone. The Dark Lords are getting hit really hard. They need to draw more of them. Where are they? Oh, well, that's not bad either. Just to buy you one more turn as long as your opponent doesn't top deck another one. But if your opponent top decks another one, you're out of the duel. Alright, and that'll do. That is going to end this duel. Game number 1 goes to Nesbit and his Machine King deck. Machine Kings take down Dark Lords. Granted, it was because of Dark Hole. If he did not get the Dark Hole when he did, he would have lost. So, let's move into game number 2 and see what happens. Should be a good game 2. That's a good hand for getting getting the spell card you need. But it's a bad hand because you don't have any of your monsters. Still, that's fine. Alright, 1500 comes through. And Graceful Charity comes through after that. We got Polly going to the grave. And I don't know why they throw in Magic Cylinder. That's so dumb. Magic Cylinder is way too good to be thrown away. Machine King Prototype will do its job, though, and destroy the opponent's monster just barely. TT could be very good, especially if you don't just brain control like an idiot. Okay, well, at least you attacked, but still, it's not a very good idea. And we're just going to go ahead and end it right there. Now we're going to go ahead and summon Cannon Soldier. We got ourselves our field spell. He got Recycle Plant, which gives him polymerization. With this card, he can create a fusion monster. Everyone say hello to the all-powerful Labyrinth Tank, because he can't fuse Perfect Machine King. And TT. Yep, that happens. But at least he used his one of his anime cards. That makes me happy. He actually used Fusion Recycle Plant. That's good. It's actually called Recycling Plant in the anime, but we'll take it. Looks exactly the same. Alright, MST is just right there. And Cannon Soldier returns. She's really bricky. She needs to get her Dark Lord, like, now. If she gets it right now, she'll just control the duel forever. Yep, there it is. Alright, well, can that one be... Is that the one that needs to be tributed, or is that one okay? shit. That might be the one that needs to be... I don't know. Yeah, that's the one that needs to be tributed. Shit. That's a little unlucky that she drew that one. She has so many other ones, but that is the wrong one to draw against Nesbit. That's all I'm going to say. There we go. I think Asmodeus is fine. Yep, there we go. Asmodeus is going to come out here. And we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to throw away Superbia. Asmodeus will go in and destroy the opponent's monster. Life is good. Nothing to worry about. So as long as Nesbit doesn't have Dark Hole again, she's in a very good position. It's worse. He doesn't have anything. He has no... Oh! He had something that wouldn't have worked, but would have stopped the battle at least. This is 3,000 damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, he's got 1 turn left. He's bricked, which means all the cards in his hand are tribute machines, which... Machine King and Perfect Machine King. And, yeah, even though he got to use his cool Recycling Plant card, that's all he got to do. Premature Burial, why would you bring back Giga Tech? Oh, because it didn't matter, because you were going to tribute no matter what you brought back. And you don't have a trap card, so why is it in attack mode if you don't have a trap card? That's my question. Oh, it doesn't matter. And there it goes. Midori Hibiki takes game number 2. Very good duel. Very, very good duel. It took her a while to get the card she needed, but once she gets it, it's over. Once she gets the card she needs, you're done. Ain't no way. So we're going to go ahead and start the duel again. We're getting into game number 3 now. I hope you're all ready for this. And let's see if her hand gets a little bit luckier. She has Hecatrice, so yeah, she can get a powerful monster out. It's not the strongest, but it's a decent one. So I'd say that's fine. I would say that is fine. She even got both, just in case. And she's not willing to summon it on the first turn, but I think that's okay. She wants to gauge her opponent first, UFO Turtle. So he's going to have a... Nope, Saku will make sure he doesn't have tribute. Alright, good. Good play. He's got back row of his own, but I highly doubt he'll be able to destroy your monster. And you got Superbia anyway. Superbia is a damn fine card. So, we're going to go ahead and summon Superbia. It's gone. Call the Haunted. Yep, I already saw that coming. Call the Haunted comes through. Superbia is coming out, and Superbia is ready to do its actual job this time. Hecatrice, get on out here into a tribute into Ada. Ada and Superbia are going to get compulsed, and Compulse says goodbye. I'm guessing you couldn't hit Superbia with that for some reason, because Superbia, in my opinion, was the better target. Either way, Dark Lord's doing really good. It took everything he had just to keep more than half his health. I feel a little bad for the guy. He did good in game 1. That Dark Hole was really nice, but other than that, he's in trouble now. All right, Mr. Desire is here. Desire's going to get rid of UFO Turtle, but that means they have a tribute this time. All right. Now, let's see. Draw a card. Monster Born. Steal Superbia. It's not strong enough. And even if it was, what would that matter? Superbia is in defense mode. Oh, God. If you see defense mode, you might as well call them a coward and a loser. Because that's what they are. Superbia loses again. It's gone. If he can get Perfect Machine King, yes, I believe he has a chance. Without that, it's over. He doesn't have much time left, though. Never mind. He just... No, don't do it again. Oh, God. Well, he did 1,000 burn. I think he thinks he's going to lose, if that's what he did. Hecatrice is here. It does not destroy Robotic Knight. Yeah, I don't know what to say, dude. I think you think your goose is cooked. Yeah, I think your goose is cooked. You're out of options here. Pot of Greed actually is a very helpful card in a grand top deck, but doesn't make the biggest difference. What you need, sir, is a nice old Dark Hole, and then you're still going to deal with some problems. All right. We got 1,500. We're going to draw a card now and hope for the best. I don't like his odds, but we're going to do it anyway. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Robotic Knight for 1,600, that's all right. You're still going to lose because we see her spell card is still busted. It's over. It's over. I see the monster board. We know what they can bring back. We know how powerful it is. Yep, and you ready to do your effect, Superbia? Yeah, it's game. Yep. All right. Nesbit got lucky in game 1. I think we all can agree on that one. Yeah, I think we all can agree on that one. She's going to be a menace. I love her. All right, Midori, great job. Great job. Nesmith, not so bad. You actually took a game on her, so that's not bad. But great job from Midori. She's taking it all. So we're going to go ahead and return there. And we're going to go see who's up next. Let me find that information right now. The next people to be dueling in today's tournament, if Midori will get her face out of here. We'll see you later, Midori. Don't you worry. Yeah, the next characters to be appearing in our tournament will be Maximilian Pegasus and Ishizu Ishtar. That's right, everybody. Midori's done, but Maximilian Pegasus will be taking on Ishizu herself. This is the leader of Industrial Illusions and one of the highest-ranking pros in the league right now versus Ishizu Ishtar, who is one of the highest-ranking underground duelists in the league right now. This should actually be a really good duel between these two. I'm expecting sparks to fly. I think plenty of sparks will fly. I feel like Kaiba Corp, they're lucky Gainsley got a win, because other than that, they've been kind of sucking. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. Just looking for Pegasus, then we can get started. Oh, there he is. All right. So let's go ahead and start this duel. Hope for the best. Understand that Pegasus is pretty dumb, so even though he did really good in the King's Throne tournament, don't expect him to do too good today. But hopefully he does better. So we got Ishizu, we got Pegasus. I'm looking for their faces. Ishizu's on your screen. Pegasus will be joining her soon. And we're good to go. Toon Table of Contents will be wasted, and he does not search for Toon World like a good AI would. So there's nothing I can do about that. I will eventually get back into Thursday streams. The only reason I haven't done it so far is because the intros take a long time to make. I mean, they seem very basic, but it takes so long to make. All right, Toon Goblin Attack Force. There we go. Especially when I already do a lot of work on the channel. Pot of Greed. Aberlool, thank you so much for the 6-month sub, and thank you so much for the Christmas present. Yeah. Oh, you opened them on the 24th? That's awesome. I hope you guys get some good early gifts then. For us, it would seem early. Me personally, I already got some gifts. I bought myself a PlayStation Classic, hacked the shit out of it. And then I got my parent got me 2 pairs of shoes, which I really enjoy, and gift card to get some good food. And something else I really liked. A really nice picture and a really nice card. Yeah. And then I'm expecting more gifts in the future. Oh, she got Necrovalley with Royal Tribute. But is the AI actually going to know how to use Royal Tribute? That's my question. Yep, they are. And Royal Tribute hit his whole hand! His whole hand got hit! Holy crap, that's brutal. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is not okay. That is not okay. Oh, you brutal, brutal person. Oh, Druna or Necrovalley. That's super unlucky. She just needs a basic monster. Every one of her monsters is good in this situation. Oh, Giant Germ, 1400. You need to hit that goblin. You need that goblin gone. You better get a monster, like, right now. Right now. Oh, yeah, too late. It'll be too late to the party. She's got a backup Necrovalley waiting, and it does not matter. Goblins, are they coming? Nope, no goblins yet, but they will be coming. Commandant's like, hey, I'll protect us. No, you won't. And 1400. She's down to 3k. Luckily, he has not gotten Tomb World, so his hand is probably going to be bricked up for a bit. And, okay, she drew something she can use. It's Mudora. Mudora, get rid of that freaking goblin. That goblin is just not helpful. Alright, very back and forth duel on this one. Oh, he drew another goblin, but it has Summoning Sickness. Mudora is not going to be strong enough yet, but we'll maybe get something better later. Yo! She drew Chief? Gravekeeper's Chief gets Commandant back. This is amazing. And no matter what you destroy, he'll be happy with it, I guarantee it. Oh, man. Oh, man, that is so good. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of Necrovalley, but they'll just get another one, so I don't think they care. I really don't think they care. Necro Valley. Yep, buff the cards. Oh, you're going to set Gravekeeper's Guard as a tactic play? That's okay, I guess. That works. Okay. This works out just fine. Nothing wrong with that. Tomb World, okay. Tomb World, nope, they still don't get Tomb World, and that monster is not strong enough, so doesn't make much sense. And you just bounce back one of your germs. That's, yeah, not so smart either. Not so smart. That's so much damage. Oh, 2 guards. You should just go all in. Oh, she's smart enough to go all in. Thank you, AI. That's one improvement over Tac Force. In Tac Force, they would never go all in with guard or spy. So, yeah, Shizu was going to take game 1 against Industrial Illusion's leader. And she is only the 2nd strongest in the Rare Hunters. Granted, she is strong. Do not ignore her strength. But she's taking down the #1 duelist of Industrial Illusions right now. We're going to be moving into game 2 now. Moving into game 2. Let's see what happens. I got a text. I don't usually get those. Who the hell's texting me during the stream? I don't normally look at a text, but I'm more curious why they're texting me. Oh, okay. You know, worries, Pop. And let's see what happens. We got Gravekeeper's Commandant. Gravekeeper's Commandant gets Necro Valley. Monster Reborn will bring back Commandant. Oh, she's going all in on duel number 2. Yeah, Toon cards are actually pretty good. It's just the fact that Pegasus is not. If Pegasus was a little bit better, everything would be okay. So we're going to just do some damage there, and that's A-okay with me. We're going to set a card, and we're going to have some fun. Fun in the sun. Oh. I guess that monster is strong enough to be a big threat to her. It always is, until she gets her Gravekeeper. Oh, that card could do it. I was going to say, Guard could definitely do it. Make sure his Summoning Sickness keeps kicking in. Ooh, Tomb World. Okay. They never do it. I always assume they're going to get Tomb World. I'm an idiot. I have faith. That's the problem. I keep having faith in my AI here, but they just won't do it. I shouldn't even say my AI. I didn't program them. And I wouldn't want to take the credit if I did. This tomato gets Giant Germ. Giant Germ dies. Giant Germ's going to be in attack mode. And yeah, Giant Germ dies. Giant Germ's going to be in attack mode. That's the game. All right, you're basically done, Pegasus. You never get Tomb World, and that's the only reason why you're never going to win. And you never draw it naturally either. That's another thing. Even with all of his search thinning out his deck, he never draws it naturally. Why would you set Monster Reborn? That was not very smart. Oh, Assailant saves the entire duel. I thought we were going to get stalled, but no. Assailant puts him in defense mode. Pegasus is out of the tournament. He has to rely on his troops. Pegasus has to rely on his troops and his school to protect the gods. Shizu, showing why she's underground rank number 4, wins the duel. Pretty brutal. Her deck is good. It's very old school Necro Valley, but it's still good. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. And let's see who's up next. It's not time for Toon Kingdom yet. We're not there yet. Shizu. This is the Toon Kingdom in this game is not the Toon Kingdom in the other game. It's too busted in this game to use it already. Strings and Prana. All right, let's go ahead and see what that's up. What's up with that? So, Strings versus Prana Taker. This should be an interesting duel. We've never seen Strings duel before, and we know Prana was once the king of games, actual king of games, the first ever one, and one of the strongest duelists in the Pro League. She recently retired, but still, you know, you don't really lose your dueling skills. You still got something in the tank. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, Monster Reborn couldn't be activated because of that. It makes sense. But why would he set it, though? That's the real reason. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed goes with that. And we got card a Safe Return. A really great start for Strings here. I'm looking for their faces. Don't worry, I just remembered. My brain kicked in. Takes a while, but it does kick in every now and then. Piranha Taker's going to throw away some stuff. Don't worry about that. Strings is ready to play. Dark Hole this early always sucks because the AI is just bad. Grenador will do 2,000 damage the wrong way. Book of Life will revive ill. Whoa, shit. Never mind. Good play. Never mind. I will take it back. This is a good play because Ilbud can now do this. And she just did insane damage. On turn 2, she dropped him to 3,200. That's pretty good. And she banished the monster, so he can't even use card to save for turn. That is actually really good. I gotta respect it. Piranha Taker working for Industrial Illusion is doing a great job. Grenador is gonna try and heal, but actually it's only gonna hurt you. And there it goes. Yeah, Piranha Taker is one of the few people to almost take Game 3 on Yugi, or at least to go 3 games on Yugi in Grand Finals. But Ilbud doesn't care about what Strings just did. The underground duelists people don't know if they're better than the pros or around the same level of the pros, but it seems like Piranha's showing them that they are not even close to the pros. So Strings is going to lose game number 1 in turn 4. Will never be as fast as that Exodia win. That Exodia win was insane. But we'll go ahead and get into game 2, see if something different happens. That was a pretty brutal duel. All things considered. All things considered, that duel was not okay. And we have Mother Grizzly and some sets. Nothing wrong with that. Just play it nice and passive. Graceful Charity comes through. Graceful Charity's going to throw away Ilbud again. Fear from the Dark, and it's gone. If you have yourself a Call the Haunted, that'll be good. Book of Life, that will work. Book of Life brings back Ilbud, but you already normal summon this turn, so don't even think about it. 21 goes in, and that is BEA beautiful. All right. We can't say it's significantly worse than the pros. The only reason I could say that is because Pegasus got top 4 in the in the King's Throne tournament, and he lost to the top 4 of the Underground League, which is Ishizu Ishtar. And Ilbud is just super good. But Piranha wasn't top 4. She was literally number 2 for a long time. She was number 1 for like 6 months, number 2 for a long time, and then number 3 at the last second, and then she quit. She said she was done. She's old. She's tired. It makes sense. Yeah, and Strings is known as one of the underground duelists that is known to throw duels. He is actually just okay with getting shocked. Zombie Master's pretty good. And yeah, no, this duel's over. That was not okay. Piranha is definitely of a different caliber compared to these duelists. I guess Grandor will heal you only to die? Only to die. Alright, that's going to be it. Strings has destroyed himself. He loves to do that damage to himself. What an interesting character. And now we're going to go ahead and move forward because Piranha just wrecked her opponent. She's showing up. She's like, okay, you know what? Pegasus maybe, you know, he's not the most reliable guy. But me, I was one of the best. So Piranha, she can do it. She is showing that she can protect the gods. But she can't take first, second, and third place. So she's going to need backup from somebody. There we go. The next duel is going to be Lecter, the unlikely. No, Lecter of the Big Five versus Koyo Hibiki. All right. Lecter versus Koyo. That should be a fun duel. All right. Koyo Hibiki, once also ranked number 2 in the league, is now ranked 5 after doing very bad in the King's Throne tournament. He did have to drop some ranks. Hell, Piranha freaking retired after that tournament. So we know that tournament left some freaking injuries on people's hearts. We're going to go ahead and look for their faces right now. Don't worry, I didn't forget to. I'm just having trouble finding the Ks. Koyo Hibiki. And Lecter is right next to him, funny enough. Perfect. So between Kaiba Corp and this guy, I think we're about to see a fusion. I'd love to see it. All right, Polly comes through, and we're going to use the water and the fire because you put those together, you get Steam Healer. I'm joking. You're going to get like absolute zero. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Do you think he wasn't going to get that card? Monster Born, bring back heat. Come on. Or Ocean is good because it can keep bringing stuff back, but I would still say heat just for the damage. Oh, Lecter says no. You don't get to do any damage this turn. He could have done 4,800 on turn 3. Instead, he does 0. What a shame. All right, Koyo showing why he was ranked 2 for a little while. He even beat out Piranha from her rank. And, yeah, He may not have been able to show it in that one tournament, but you can't beat Damian Draco. There's something about Damian, guys. I don't know what it is, but Damian's special. And the damage comes through. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you better do Magic Cylinder. What are you, crazy? So, you know, now Lecter would be a good time to show off your Injection Fairy Lily or your Jinzo. Even if you got Jinzo at this point, it doesn't matter. Your Satellite Cannon. You know, do something before you lose this duel. Ocean Man is going to bounce back Stratos so he can just do it again. Oh, no, we're just going to do that. Cyber Jar! Yep, he even has Cyber Jar. He has some of the rarest cards in the game. Oh, man. Oh, that was a brutal Cyber Jar. He got like one monster. Oh, that was such a brutal Cyber Jar. That's rough. That is rough, buddy. And did you get monsters? You got healing, which you definitely need. You got Jinzo, which is useful. Wow, you didn't get shit. You actually... Oh, you're garbage. How'd you get like 5 traps? And then a guy who stops traps. Oh, okay. Polly again, and what are we making this time? Oh, we're going to go for basic old Inferno. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, what's wrong with Inferno? He's cool. He's got 2300 attack. We got him. Miracle Fusion, what are we making this time? We got Absolute Zero and Lady Heat. I wonder if that makes 0. It totally makes 0. Fusion Sage to make sure you can fuse again whenever you feel like it. Sure, that makes sense. Set a Magic Cylinder guaranteeing victory. Oh, you're going to fuse right now? Wait, why? Por qué? Pourquoi? Alright, wasted his... He had E-Emergency Call. You just wasted it. And you don't use him on the... Okay, look. Koyo's a little crazy. Never the guy you want to trust, because he loves to show off his whole deck. So just give him, give him a break. He's not so good at the Yu-Gi-Oh. Give him a break. Okay, double Soul and Wishes. You definitely want to win quick. Heat comes through. Heat's going to try and destroy the monster. Heat's going to get bounced. Of all cards, you bounce Heat. Fire Princess is gone, and 2800 will not end your duel. And not only that, you get to heal 1000, so, doesn't matter. He went a little too hard. That's what I'm thinking, too. Inferno would have been fine. You didn't even need it. You didn't need Great Tornado until after you used your E-Emergency Call and all that other stuff. Oh, we're just going to play Ocean Man. Ocean Man's going to get rid of that card. And then Ocean Man's going to end this duel. And no, it's not. He holds on for dear life. And until now, Great Tornado, go get him. All right, the big heals do not matter. What is the trap next to Soul and Wishes? It's the trap he used in the anime, used with Injection Fairy Lily specifically, but it works with other cards as well. Life Absorbing Machine or something like that. No, it's not that card. It has a different name. I don't remember. Let's go into game 2. Koyo Hibiki definitely wrecked Lecter. I feel like the Big Five are having a big trouble here. Kaiba Corp is not so good. They should have hired other people instead of using people from inside their freaking company. Kind of like what Pegasus did, where he's just like, you know what? I got Prana from the pros. I got Koyo from the pros. I got Rebecca from the pros. And then I got a bunch of dueling mercenaries. Who won? Koyo. Koyo won. Darkhole's going to get rid of the Heats. And UFO Turtle's going for 14. All right. Ooh, he got one of his better heroes. Never drew that one before. And Lady Heat's going to fuse with good old Heat. And, oh no, just 2 fire monsters. I wonder what that's going to make. Nova Master. That's a lot better, actually. Nova Masters go in, it's gone. Lady Heat does not want to be in attack mode anymore. And it looks like Lecter has advantage now. All right, Lecter, go get him. Lecter, you're supposed to take advantage of your advantage. Why are you doing nothing? You're not very good at this, Lecter. You didn't summon a single extra monster. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Good job, Lecter. Alright, we're going to go ahead and play Hero, or Heat. Heat's going to destroy UFO Turtle. UFO Turtle will get another one, probably. UFO Turtle might get Fire Princess after all this. I don't know. He has some strategies. Nope, just UFO Turtle. And we're just going to go ahead and set. Nothing wrong with that. Playing very passively against Koyo until he gets a tribute. You piece of shit. Alright, you might have helped Koyo there, but maybe your hand is worse. I don't know how it would be worse. I thought you Are you not going to get a single monster? Okay, you got Hero. Thank God. Now you can play Jinzo. Now you can play Jinzo. Now you can play please play Jinzo. Okay. Please don't throw away Jinzo. Okay, you threw away TT, which might have saved you in the future, so I don't know if you wanted to do that. You got rid of one of the important ones. That's the good news. But, you know, you can't use your own traps now, so be careful. Jinzo is here. But you have Polly, and I'm guessing you can fuse just about anything because you're the actual hero deck. You're not Jaden's elemental hero deck. Polymerization comes through. We're going to fuse 2 cards in the hand. We got Shadow. We got Ocean. It's just going to be 0, isn't it? He loves Absolute Zero. I only gave him 2, but he loves it. All right, Shadow Mist gets another freaking Ocean Man. And Ocean Man will be just enough to take down the Jinzo. Sorry, Jinzo. And goodbye. You should have saved that for Ocean Man. I'm not going to lie. Unless you have Dark Hole in your hand. Solemn Wishes? No. Yeah, you're having some real trouble against Koyo. It's almost like you can't beat a pro. Oh, wait. Oh, no. All right, they stopped the attack, but even if they didn't, I mean, Injection Fairy Lily would have died there. The question is he running out of fusion cards? Because he's running out of life points, I'll give him that. Ooh, Woodsman can help you get a fusion. All right, Solemn Wishes keeps him healthy. It looks real good. Fire Princess is a good combo card. Hey, wait, it didn't get destroyed. Oh, what a play with Compulse. Because it doesn't get destroyed, they get that. And wow, that was actually really nice for them. They're not willing to pay. You have the trap mate that makes paying the life points for Injection Fairy Lily worthwhile. They drew Polly, you idiot. You put her in defense mode. Why is she in defense mode? You have the trap to heal yourself and you got plenty of life points. There's no reason to be in D. Get out of here. Lecter, get out of here. You're getting fired after this. If Kaiba won't do it, I will. Swear to God. I swear to God. You had game. You were going to win. Or at least have a chance at winning. Injection Fairy Lily was going to keep you nice and safe. And now look at the world you're living in. Let's go. Dark Hole right now. You lost. You lost, sir. Good day, sir. I don't think you have a card that flips and does 2,500 burn right now. And they're about to fuse again, so it does not matter. They might not fuse again. I have no idea what they're doing. Alright, there we go. Hero Shadow Scout will get rid of Parallel World Fusion, which does not matter. And Nova Master draw another card. Such a good effect. And Koyo 2-0's his opponent. Okay, well, that happens. Koyo Hibiki, everybody. 2-0ing his opponent. And with that, let's get rid of their faces and let's go back to our bracket. Industrial Illusions may have lost Pegasus, but they still have some powerful members in there. The next duel will be Merrick Ishtar, the leader of the Rare Hunters, versus Johnny Boy Johnson. All right, let's go ahead and see that. Where is Johnny Boy? Johnny? I do remember that total drama. I remember when you gave up on them, and that's why you lost. I remember you giving up on them when you should have kept betting on them. So, let's see how Johnson does today, but he's taking on the leader of the Rare Hunters and the strongest member of the Underground Duelists. So, I don't know how I feel about this. For those of you that don't know, there's only 50 active Underground Duelists at any time. There are 100 Pro Duelists, but only 50 active Underground Duelists. And there's rarely ever 50 because people keep, you know, getting hospitalized or worse, dying. Hysteric Fairy will get rid of that monster. Sadly, they had no other monster to play, and that's a great play from Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy's going to take him to court, and Johnny Boy's going to take... Oh my god, he drew all of his tributes. That sucks. Oh, he actually drew all of his tributes. That is literally the most unlucky thing to happen. All right, so don't know what to say other than I feel bad for Merrick, who has no face. I forgot the faces. Oh, my God. Johnny. All right, Johnny's ready, and Merrick is almost ready. Merrick is also ready. Yeah, no, Merrick got the most unlucky hand in the world to only draw his tributes. Ooh, judges are here. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. The leader of the Rare Hunters taking a big-ass L from Johnny. Good old Johnson. Good job, Big Five Johnson. If you bet on Johnson, you deserve every dollar. Every single dollar, because you remembered how good he was in Tag Force. And that's what I need to see here. I need to see that freaking camaraderie where you believe in him. All right. Oh, see, imagine if Merrick had this hand. But imagine if he had this hand instead. All right. Pot of Greed. Premature Burial. We got Hysteric Fairy. We got Why Is That in Attack Mode? That card is very weak and should not be shown. You should not show how weak that card is. Soul Exchange can get rid of the Hysteria. The fuck? Why would you set that? What is wrong with the AI? What is actually wrong with you? Who made you? And why? I want to know. I mean, yeah, granted, you would have died to them anyway, but I want to know. Who made you? I'm almost ready. Almost ready to end you. Master Era, you're so close. So close to being destroyed. You don't even know. You should have went aggressive with Newdoria. Even Tag Force would have went aggressive with Newdoria. You're a fool for not doing that. Alright. You must have missed the first duel. Yeah, he already showed Misjudge. And there goes Hibikini. So the big threat is gone, but honestly, unless you draw a tribute, you're kind of screwed there, Merrick. And if you use Soul Exchange incorrectly again, I'm going to yell at you. It do be buffering. We're having a little unlucky internet right now. Let me see. Here. Oh, my YouTube just loaded. No, I got internet. All right, maybe it's just a little bit of a bad connection. And there goes the monster again, but I'm standing by what I say. You might as well just morph and jar. You both need a new hand. You especially, Merrick. Pot of Greed. Okay, maybe that'll do it for you. Yeah, Mystic Tomato is actually a really good top deck. Okay. Mystic Tomato can get you a new monster. The new monster you choose is Mystic Tomato. It's a solid card. And the damage is good. Go ahead and do that damage. And we're going to go ahead and set that. We're going to get another Giant Germ. We don't need another Giant Germ. Please don't get another Giant Germ. Okay, well, Giant Germ is here. Getting the 2 Giant Germs in your hand is very unlucky, but I'm just going to hope for the best. I don't know. We've been having, like, rain and thunderstorms around my house lately, so I don't know how my internet's doing as of late. Gilgirth is here, and the damage is too good. All right, Merrick will take game number 2. Even though he played like a complete moron, he will take game number 2. Don't let that happen again, Merrick. You let that happen again, and I want Johnson to win. Granted, I want GX to win today anyway. I want Duel Academy to win. But still. Okay. This hand is not the best, but we can make do with it. Pot of Greed. Okay. Reinforcements. Okay. Queen's Double is a weird choice. Misjudge is here. Makura the Destructor is here. Okay, Juraguda is going to try and go in. It failed. Wow. From the hand, get negated. Okay. And now you can't beat the opponent. You needed that monster. That's funny. That's actually funny. Misjudge saves the day. Oh, they had it. Okay. Mini boss time, everybody. It's time for the Empress Judge. A monster you will not be able to defeat. Lightning Blow, you will never be able to defeat. That card has 2,900 attack. Jiragudo's going to try and save the day. Misjudge will try to negate it again. Misjudge couldn't negate it the second time. We're going to use this effect to gain life points and then buff the monster, forcing the attack to be stopped. And now we're going to get some real good use out of that Dark Hole, I promise you. I promise you. You are going to get some good use out of that Dark Hole. Misjudge. Misjudge tries to save the day and almost does. That was close. If she had saved the day there, Johnson would have taken this duel right now. I would have said that's it. He has it. 1,200 is somewhat decent from Merrick since most of his monsters aren't exactly beers. He has decent tributes, but that's about it. Dark. All for a Newdoria. An entire Dark Hole for one Newdoria. Hibikime comes through for 1,450 damage. Merrick's just going to have to take it. Merrick, do not be an idiot. I swear to God. If you use Soul Exchange, you do it face. Oh my God, it's actually programmed that way. Who? Even if, okay, let's say Master Era is about the future. Let's say it's about the future. Like using future effects, futuristic cards, all that nonsense. Let's just say it is. Why would you ever set your own monster? In a duel, in an era where dueling is that fast in the future, where games end within 5 turns. Why would you ever set your monster? I want an explanation from someone that plays current Yu-Gi-Oh. Why would you ever want to stop your opponent from special summoning? I can't think of a single reason why. I just don't know. I just don't know, and it hurts me. It hurts me so much. Where are the programmers, and what can I do to them to make them change this? Oh, sorry, shit, I said that wrong. What can I do for them? That sounded like a threat. I didn't mean to threaten. My bad. You're in trouble, though. You're in danger. I'm joking. Oh, man. You say it doesn't want to reveal the monster despite the fact that the monster has such a beneficial effect? That's insane. That's insane. And do you notice the difference how if you're in defense mode it has 1,200, if you're in attack mode it has 24, and yet the AI says do the other thing? And there it is, everybody. That is brutal. That is going to be it. Let's go ahead and get into the next duel. I feel bad. Merrick wins for no reason. He should lose. If he's going to play like that, he should 100% lose the duel. So, we're going to go ahead and get back to our bracket. Let's see who's up next. The next duelist is the Paradox Brothers. Heck yeah. Alright, they did really good in Duelist Kingdom. So, the Duelist Kingdom, I think they got top 4. Paradox Brothers are going up against Odeon Ishtar, one of the highest ranking members of the Rare Hunters. Let's see who's better between these two duelists. Well, 3 duelists. Well, we'll see who's better. They should give us a good duel. I haven't used the Paradox Brothers in a while, so give me a second. I gotta find their deck. Oh, there they are. Alright, we're good. We are good. And let's go ahead and take a look. Alright. And Shizu. Oh, they're a single duelist this time? Yep, they've been a single duelist since Duelist Kingdom. Actually, they've always been a single duelist in Master Era. Only in Tac Force were they not single. That sounds funny the way I said that. Never mind. Let's go ahead and find Odeon's face. I'm having trouble finding the O's. Apparently there are no Oh, Odelia is the only other person. Oh, poor Odelia. Alright, well, let's go ahead and move over to Odeon and see what happens. Kaiba has not dueled yet. Mystic Tomato is here, and Mystic Tomato is here. Okay, they're not using Mystic Tomato anymore. I am not going to lie. There are just no more Mystic Tomatoes. Alright, Giant Germ versus Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier is definitely better. Do not just tribute your soldier like an idiot, though. As long as Odeon does not get his spell card, which he desperately needs to get out his busted boss monster, oh my god. That was a hell of a top deck. Oh, really? You're going to lose to a trap hole? You got one of the best top decks I've ever seen, and you're going to lose to a goddamn top hole, trap hole? Holy shit. You suck, dude. You actually suck. I'm sorry. It's just a reality. Oh, my God. Well, the other guy's not much better. It's just the reality of the situation. You are not very good. Now, that's a good card, but I highly doubt it will matter. Crush card on the first turn is pretty fun. Let's see if they hit anything. Yep, they hit Gate Guardian. And they hit 3 of the pieces. Okay, sure. Oh, damn. Losing to a trap hole when you are the trap man. Not drawing a trap. Oh, my God. They got Labyrinth Tank. Just lose already. Just lose already. You are it's insane how embarrassing this is. Odion, one of the strongest members of the Rare Hunters. Oh, actually, that's a good top deck. One of the strongest members of the Rare Hunters is in trouble against Paradox Brothers. Oh, Fair Meteor Crush for game. Wow. Wow, that actually did it. Instead of being able to buy themselves one more turn, it's over. Destroyed. Paradox Brothers puts Odion down in game number 1. Let's see what happens in game number 2. And oh, just brutality. How could you be that rude to your opponent, Paradox Brothers? All right. Gold Sarcophagus is very good. Let's open it up and let's see what's inside. He wants... Ooh, that card's interesting to pick, especially when you don't have any traps yet. But I guess it can be very useful in your deck, depending on what monster... If you get your trap monsters. Jiraigumo with... Oh, my God, he's got so much piercing. That is basically a direct attack. And he doesn't even have to pay life points. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Hey, at least you got tributes there, Odion. Not like you could tribute, but at least you got them. I would get that assailant. Yeah, get it on the field now. This duel's over already, because you're going to get pierced to death. But get it on the field as soon as you can. That's a good one. That makes the most sense, Teflo 10. Still stupid. Especially when you could see what... You should know what your own deck is, but still. Oh, shit. He lost half his life points. That's 35. All right, 3,500 left. And the assailant won't matter. He's winning by piercing. Oh, it's over. Oh, this duel is over. Odion just got destroyed by the Paradox Brothers. And yeah, you should have chose your Temple of the Skulls card. Then you might have... actually, you still would have lost, but it would have been nicer. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was just too much, man. That's just too damn much. Paradox Brothers obliterates his opponent. Just obliterate. Maybe, you know what? Didn't Lupus and Umbra also win? At least a duel? Maybe the 2v1s are not fair. Who knows? But that was fast. That was really fast. I feel bad. Odion, I feel bad for you. The anime did not give you a good deck. Alright. Paradox Brothers moves forward. The next duel is Rebecca Hawkins of the Industrial Illusion Agents versus Crump. Probably the most annoying deck I've made today. Crump is probably the most annoying, but Rebecca's deck is pretty different now. She's updated it to be a little bit more aggressive, so we'll see if that helps her or not. Let's go ahead and start this duel and see what happens. Oh yeah, I gotta do faces. Sorry, I can't just enjoy the duel. I have to do my job. I forget sometimes. I'm not a viewer. I actually am the one streaming. All right, let's see what happens here. Rebecca is ready, and so is Crump. All right, Crump's opening hand. He's got Penguin Sword. He's got Cold Wave. He's got Giant Red Sea Snake. He's taking 1,800 damage, but that's A-okay. That is A-okay. Yep, time to see if the AI is good enough to use penguins in the Master Era. All right, 500. And swords. All right. They're going to go for a slow, brutal victory. I love it. Knowing they can't overpower the opponent, they use the Solemn Wishes and the swords. Umi can help out your deck a little bit. Cold Wave is interesting. All right, Cold Wave is a little bit interesting. So Rebecca will not be able to play any of her spells or traps next turn, but she'll get to use her burn just because Solemn Wishes is a thing. And until Swords is gone, oh, you just hurt yourself. Until Swords is gone, you're going to be stuck there. Yep, he has Penguin Sword. Used in the anime, finally is in this game. I don't know if his AI knows how to use it, but we'll find out together. He's not giving it to Nightmare Penguin, which is himself, funny enough. But it also could be just because Swords is up, and they play worse with Swords is up. And she got her new boss monster, Guardian Angel Joan. I've been having a lot of fun with Joan in my my 2008 series. Alright, at least fighting against her. Oh, she's going to heal a lot. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of draw. Oh, please stop healing yourself. If you had Fire Princess right now, it would have been so good. You should have not done what you did. Oh, Penguin Sword's gone. So is Umi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Bluster Dragon number 2's here. Yeah, looks like those Industrial Illusion pros are doing real good. Industrial Illusions looks real strong for this tournament. Not gonna lie. That's not even fair. That's not fair. Rebecca, calm down. Alright? All I'm asking you to do is be calm. Be collected. Penguin Soldier after no... You should know Penguin... Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you want to do it again. Do you have enough life points to pull this off? You might not because of Fire Princess. You don't. You messed up. You had an idea. I understood the idea, but you messed up. You didn't have enough life points to pull off your strategy. Rebecca kicked your ass. She won with 13,600 life points. You fool. You absolute fool. Do you not understand what just happened to you? Alright, let's go in for game number 2. Crump got obliterated by Rebecca, which makes sense. She's a pro duelist. He's a virtual duelist. Virtual duelists are not very high rank. I would say there's the minor league, there's the virtual league, there's the underground league, and then there's the pro league. I think that's the tier list, right? I think we could say that's the tier list. That seems like the tier list of dueling leagues. Yeah. Minor league, virtual league, underground league, and then probably pro league. That's about right. Graceful Charity comes through. Graceful Charity throws away some stuff, and we just got ourselves a set. Swords again? Is she gonna win by swords again? She's just gonna mess with his AI, make it so he plays like an idiot. Again, is he never gonna play Penguin Sword? I put it in your deck so you'd actually use it. What does it do? I guess it wouldn't matter until you can actually inflict battle damage, so wouldn't be used on the first turn. And Banish, you do not get to search. Got you, Rebecca. Oh, Nimble Malanga in attack mode is... Oh, because you don't care. Yeah, you have swords. Oh, they got their Penguin Torpedo. I love that card. Look at it. It's adorable. All right, this is something you actually had in the anime. All right, and Penguin Soldier will do its job, banishing Nimble Malanga. But she'll just set after that. And we got... Oh, Flying Penguin. There you go. Oh, don't play the Torpedo. You want the Torpedo. Flying Penguin would have been fine with the Umi and the Nightmare Penguin buff. All right, son of a bitch. Are you serious? He lost everything. She got Luster Drag. Injection Fairy Lily. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You better get, like, a Penguin card. If you don't get a Penguin card, you're screwed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. The rest doesn't matter. Okay, you know what? You people that like to explain Master Duel, explain that. You like to explain why the AI, like what the AI is planning for the future? Explain that. Right now. Right now. I'm upset and I want an explanation. I want one Master Duel AI programmer to watch my streams, and I want an explanation for that play in particular. All right? And there's going to be more, but that one especially, I want to know. I want to know right now. I'm getting very mad. This is real. This is actually real. Crump through. All right, Crump's definitely got some identity issues he's got to work through. Let's just get him out of here. Let's get him out. Get him out. No one's going to be able to explain it to him for me. There was no swords on the field. Oh man, I am not feeling bueno. I mean, it's already bad enough I'm sick, but this is making me sick. All right, Rebecca. Let's just move you forward. You at least played well, Rebecca. Nothing against you. The next duel is going to be the Mimic of Doom, one of the last Industrial Illusion agents, taking on Mokuba Kaiba. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. All right. Oh, don't worry, guys. You don't have to explain. There was no explanation. This is the real thing. There was no explanation. All right, let's see here. Mokuba Kaiba and Mimic of Doom. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I've seen some bullshit in my days, but that one was bad. I'm going to play in face down defense mode. Don't put on the mask, Jason. I'm going to play in face down defense mode. The monster with 1600 attack and 100 defense. I'm going to play in attack mode, my flip effect monster that can actually do really good, have a really good effect in this situation. I just don't know. I just don't know where what kind of world I'm living in. A world of wrong, that's for sure. All right, so Industrial Illusion Agent Mimic of Doom is taking on Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba Kaiba is the second ranked virtual world duelist, so we'll see how he does. All right, Mokuba's hand does not seem very good, but we'll see what he does with it. Oh, God. I've had that hand before in 2008. I've had a hand where I just draw all my stuff, but none of the monsters. That is actually unlucky. Like, I draw all my spells and traps that obviously everybody runs, but none of the monsters. That just sucks, dude. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding Mokuba. The M. There he is. There we go. Oh, I've been trying to find the faces, guys. Trust me, I was trying. Element. Oh, that works. Manny treasure chest is gone. Energy drain for damage, I guess. 19. I would save that card, but I guess you don't know how big your opponent's hand's gonna be. And let's see here. Mass Dragon. Okay, set that Mass Dragon. Energy drain again. That actually works this time. Burst Breath. Okay, you're gonna get rid of this card. Goodbye to your monster, but at the same time, Mass Dragon was better than that effect. I guess you have Premature Burial, but I still say that was a bad idea. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. You got Luster Dragon. You can do whatever you want. Mokuba, you can do whatever you want. You top deck Luster Dragon. Sure, you want a Premature Burial? Have fun. You want to attack your opponent? Go for it. Have some good times. All right, Mokuba Kaiba doing some damage, doing some work, you know, just like he did back in Duelist Kingdom. Even though he didn't do so good in Duelist Kingdom, he just did better than his brother, which is not saying much. All right, Grace of Charity comes through. Grace of Charity, we're going to get some cards, throw some away. Keep the Dark Hole, get the True Dragon with Call of the Haunted. Kind of a waste of Call of the Haunted, but sure. Luster Dragon, we got piercing damage now. I'd love to see it. Oh, Night Assailant. Uh-oh. Night Assailant gets rid of Luster Dragon, but at the end of the day, this looks like it's over. Yep. I think this is over. God, if Gainsley's your character you have to rely on, I think your tournament's over. Mass Dragon is gone. Mass Dragon can search out big old dragon card, which will not make a difference in my opinion. Sorry, Mokuba, unless you draw a tribute monster, you're in trouble. That was a horrible use of Dark Hole, I think. Oh, your monster's... Because it's not targeting. It's a non-targeting card. Oh, my God. Oh, that was great. Never mind. Clap for Mokuba. Good play. Good play. Yeah. Sorry, I needed something good today. I needed that. After that last duel, I really needed something like that. Feels a little bit better. Okay. Let's go into game number 2. Let's go into game number 2. Good job, Mokuba. You got lucky, though. The Mimic of Doom did not draw his Doom Shaman. That Doom card will definitely put you down. Mystic Plasmic Zone, okay. Element Doom is he's going to waste Dark Hole. He has no chance of not wasting it. He drew 2 of his worst dragon cards. Yep. There was 0 chance that wasn't going to happen. Graceful Charity. You could have got Fisher with Graceful. You don't even know. No, but Harpy's Feather Duster is really good right now. You actually got your boss card. That's pretty good. He got his boss monster. Alright, 1400 damage goes through, and if he finds a way to get, say, Ryu out, he'll be a pretty good monster. But we will see. Well, the opponent seems to be in a bad spot. Mass Dragon is 1400 damage, but Grey Wing would be better if your AI was smart enough. But it's okay. Grey Wing can be used for later. You don't need to use it now. So, Mimic, I'm guessing Doom Shaman's in your hand. You want to draw your Manny and Treasure Chest now? You disagree. Alright, the Mimic of Doom is not doing so good for Industrial Illusions. Him and Panic are kind of, failing. The Pro Duelist did amazing. They did great. And obviously Paradox Brothers. But this guy, not so much. We're already moving into round 2 of our tournament. And that is brutal, because that means there's only 16 characters left. Alright, let's go ahead and thank Mokuba for giving us good duels and not being an idiot. Appreciate you, Mokuba. Thank you. And then let's go back to our bracket and see who's up next. So, looking at who's up next, we got 16 characters, so plenty. The next character is Blair Flanagan of GX Duel Academy versus Gainsley. So, Gainsley, most of Kaiba Corp is gone already. You're going to really need to step up in this duel. I mean, I'm impressed that you're still here. You're technically the lowest ranked virtual rank member. And Blair Flanagan is definitely top 3 of the school. In the school of Duel Academy, as of right now, Blair would be considered top 3. Based on her past performances. So we'll see how she does. Don't worry, I'm looking for their faces, so you don't got to say no. Boop, Blair. And G for Gainsley. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Shining Angel, and that's A-OK. Gainsley's hand, he's got his Yowie, and he's got his... that sounds interesting when I say that. And he's got his Aperia, and he's got Amphibian Beast, and he's got Legendary Ocean. Interesting. Yeah, see, those cards are better when you normal summon them, and I'm guessing he's too afraid to do that because he threw away all of his best cards. Call of the Haunted brings back that card. Good job. That card will do something. I don't know what it does. Silent Swordsman is here. Will easily destroy the opponent's monster. And if it can survive, it'll be good. Amphibian Beast will return thanks to Call of the Haunted. And if you do not get rid of that Silent Swordsman, you will regret it. I highly recommend. Okay, you're going to regret that. I know the other ones seem scarier, but you're gonna regret that. I can guarantee it. All right, Silent Swordsman level 5 is here. It's not strong enough, but if they have level okay, they didn't get level up, but it could have happened. You got to plan for the things that could happen. Doesn't matter because they got Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted is gonna get that guy into something. He's gonna destroy the monster. The monsters are better when you normal summon them, but you haven't been normal summoning them. Dark Hole is great. Yeah, remember that thing I said? I mean, you're lucky. Oh. Yeah, it's your opponent's skulls. Yeah, Dark Hole is still great, though, because you lost your Amphibian Beast. Deep Sea Warrior can be normal summoned. Deep Sea Warrior is here, and it's immune to spell cards. Although Dark Hole was just used, so I don't even know what that means. I really don't know what that means. Oh, shit. All right, Jane's here. Jane's easily going to kill you. And you lose 500 life points. Sorry, Deep Sea Warrior. You didn't stand a chance. Jane's going to throw away some cards, level up, and Brain Controller gone. Harpy's Feather won't do a thing, and your monster's also screwed. And what kind of card are you going to get now? And we got Blade Knight, not bad. Jane's coming through. Jane's easily going to destroy the monster. And 2,000 in. All right, not bad. I'm going to lose 2 more cards. You hit DD Warrior Lady. You're probably going to regret that. And draw. Ooh, it's level 6. Get wrecked, dude. Get absolutely wrecked. You're going to lose if she draws 1 more monster. Oh, it's over. All right, game number 1 is definitely going to Blair. Duel Academy's protectors are doing a damn good job today. Duel Academy's protectors are doing a damn good job. So, we're going to go into game number 2. And if she could do it again, then Kaiba Corp's basically out. All they'll have left is Kaiba and Mokuba. And I don't like their I don't like their odds. Legendary Ocean with Deep Sea Warrior is a very good start since it's immune to Dark Hole. But it's not stronger than that guy. What's that guy's name again? What is your name? Garoth? Hi, Garoth. My name's Cooper. Alright, Grace the Charity comes through. Grace, oh my god, that's amazing trap cards. Alright, well, we got a Legendary Ocean, and it's gone. But don't worry, you got 2. But what will they do about the second one? Alright, now we're going to go ahead and set. Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn gets Deep Sea Warrior, which is immune to spells, so that's going to be a problem. And Freed is gone. Trap of TT. Great job saving your TT until the end. Love it. Good play. Now draw a monster. You know what? That'll do. 1,000 damage. Oh, you don't want to do it. Alright, it's fine. You're trying to play tactically. We all love tactical players. Tactical players are good at the game. Blade Knight's gone. Okay, no. That 1,000 damage makes no sense. Just summon Amphibian Beast. I know you're going to draw it. I'm not dumb. Yep. It actually happened, though. Holy crap. I didn't expect that. Okay, it actually did happen. Alright, Deep Sea Warrior and Amphibian Beast are here. Deep Sea Warrior is immune to spell cards. Amphibian Beast is a big-ass beater monster. And life is good. Life is very good. Blair Flanagan's actually in danger. Gainsley, what are you gonna... Oh my god, she's done. Oh, she's done. It is over. Gainsley takes game number 2. He's fighting for Kaiba Corp. He doesn't want to leave Kaiba alone. All right, Gainsley has done it. Beautiful victory. Now we can move into game number 3. The winner of this will move forward into top 8. All right, he got Graceful Charity again, and that's kind of what helped him in the first case. So let's see if that happens again. Giant Rat is here. Graceful Charity is here. We're gonna throw away Deep Sea Warrior, and Giant Rat will probably do its job. I don't know. Should be fine. Who won? It was Gainsley. That's why we're having a game 3. And Deep Sea Warrior's here, but it's not immune to spells because we didn't do that yet. Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat is going to be 1,400 in. And, oh, we get to use this monster's effect of drawing 1 card. Magic Cylinder. Beautiful. Good job and good use. Imperia is here. And we're just going to go ahead and have a set. Let's see if that Giant Rat can get you something useful. She didn't get another monster. That's not good. Magic Cylinder will do 1,850. They get to keep their rat. And if they get their ocean, you might be in some trouble. Mermaid Knight really likes that ocean card. Mother Grizzly. Love it. Pot of Greed. Okay. Basic Pot of Greed. Freed is very good eventually, but I'm guessing they don't need it now. Mother Grizzly's going to be getting Mother Grizzly most likely. And I guess, I think you can guess the next card. It's going to be Mother Grizzly. They get the same stuff every time. And then the next card I actually don't know. I don't know what they would choose. Mermaid Knight. Yeah, that's fine. Mermaid Knight is a fine card. This duel scene's back and forth. The life points are about the same. The field, no advantages yet. Every character is just holding on. Gainsley is literally holding on by thinning out his deck. And Blair has the better cards in general. Alright. You get bounced back to the other person's hand. Get wrecked. Alright, and Freed gets rid of the rat, which the rat will then get rid of, Oh, well, that monster has an effect. Let's find out what it is. When that monster is summoned, you cannot, your opponent skips their next draw phase. Oh, shit! Oh, wow, they can't draw next turn. That's busted. That is actually busted, I'm not gonna lie. Get rid of DD Warrior Lady. Ah, that was a good idea. I'm not gonna pretend like it wasn't. He at least had a good idea. Because DD Warrior Lady can get rid of Wall of Illusion, but... Yep, you skip your draw phase, so you have to... That's not fair. That's not right. Oh, man, is it over? All right, Blair Flanagan. Gainsley fought really hard, and honestly, he had a good idea, but Blair is one of the best for a reason. And there he goes. Kaiba Corp's in trouble. It makes sense that once we start looking at top 8, Kaiba Corp's going to be in trouble. Hell, they're in trouble at top 16, to be honest. They don't even have 4 members in top 16, and now they don't even have any. They have 2. Alright, let's go ahead and let's take a look at our bracket, and let's see who's up next. The next characters to be fighting will be Daigo versus Tanaka. We're getting a rematch of the past. This should be good. Daigo is going up against Tanaka. Now, under lore reasons, it is a little weird that they're fighting each other when they both need to take first, second, and third. But there's other lore reasons why they might need to be fighting each other. So, let's go ahead and see what happens between these two powerful duelists. We're getting a rematch from last week. Honestly, I don't know how it'll go this week. They did go to game 3 last week, I think, so that means that either character could win. But Daigo always has the higher chance of winning since his Horus card could stop Tanaka. If he gets Royal Decree and Horus, it's over. He has to get both, but it is over when that happens. Alright, Daigo is ready. Tanaka is next. Beluga would not work for freaking Kaiba. That makes no sense. Beluga's a lone wolf in the virtual league. And that's 2 Horus level 6s and a Royal Decree. That's GG. I already called game on this one. Tanaka, I think you already lost the duel, my poor, poor friend here. Unless you can find a way to stop these 2 things from evolving. Nope, you can't. Bye. Bye, Tanaka. Yep, Pinch Hopper's gone. It doesn't matter how strong your monster is because you can't play spells or traps. Oh, not even strong. You can't play spells or traps. You have to win with monster effects. And even though you do run, what's it called? Man-Eater Bug. I don't think Man-Eater Bug is going to save you from 2 Horus level 8s. I think nothing in your deck will. Alright, and set. Beautiful. That is the end. Fire burns bugs. Yep, you guys are starting to use your Pokemon knowledge. I love it. Morphing Jar is going to speed this duel up. UFO Turtle joins the field. Graceful Charity. We're going to throw some stuff away. And that is Monster Reborn for game. He's about to do 8,000 in 1 turn. Or at least he plans to do 8,000 in 1 turn. Oh, Pinch Hopper to try and hold the field. Howling Insect to try and hold the field. He's holding on. Tanaka never gives up. He does not lose on this turn. He could have lost on this turn, but he does not lose. Even though I have no idea how he'd come back, at least he's trying, and I respect that. I respect a man who tries. Doomdozer doesn't make a difference because it's just not strong enough. Not when spells and traps are not allowed to be activated. UFO Turtle gets rid of Mass Dragon. Or Doomdozer gets rid of Mass Dragon. UFO Turtle gets UFO Turtle. I don't think it's unfair at all. I think it makes a lot of sense for the strongest duelist at Duel Academy to have unbelievably busted cards. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, Man-Eater Bug. Okay, you can get rid of 1 of the Horus cards. Good job. If you can get rid of the other one, maybe you have a way back into this duel. I told you about Man-Eater Bug, right, guys? But I don't think you have enough life points to do that. I just do not think that'll happen. And here we go again, trying to go for game. Neobug is gone. Call the Haunted will fail. Roll Decree. Roll Decree. Very good. And all that damage. Go ahead, put it in there. 700, 1900, 2800. And, of course, 3,500. Daigo demolishes his opponent. Daigo just demolishes freaking, what's his name? Tanaka. Tanaka held on for a long time. I will give him that. He held on for a long time, but he got demolished. So, let's go into game number 2. And let's hope that he does not get demolished twice, because that was brutal. Getting horse level 4 into 6s, into 8s, while having a Royal Decree on the opening hand. Like this one, he has Royal Decree again, but he's bricked. So there's that problem. Alright, so he has Royal Decree again, but this time he's bricked. He has swords, though, so he will be unbricked very quickly. Insect Knight will start the duel with 1900 damage. That happens. We have ourselves a set. Level up is here, but that doesn't do much. But swords does. As long as he has swords, he'll buy enough time to get the cards to get what he needs to win the duel. Trovador, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed today's tournament. Howling Insect is here. They know they can't attack. And the second he gets a monster, he's got game. There it is. He's got the whole combo. Level 4 into level 6. And once it reaches level 8, the duel's over. Okay, premature is a little rude. You didn't have to do that. Alright. Level 4. And level 8. There it is. The fact that they evolve this quick, you don't have to wait for standby phase. Beautiful. Horus level 8. Horus level 6. He has 2 in his hand and 2 on the field. Just a set. That better be Maneater Bug. You're going to need it real quick. Horus level 4. Horus level 4 gets rid of Pin Chopper. We got Neobug. Neobug is going away. We got Horus level 8. That gets rid of Resonance. Doesn't make a difference. Does not make a difference. Horus level 4 goes into level 6. That's the last of level 6. Horus level 6 gets level 8. Beautiful. Monster effects only. How will you come back, Tanaka? How will you save your fans from this horrible reality? You won't, though. He won't. You're gone. Maneater Rescue. I don't think Maneater is going to stop 3 of these things. I don't think he runs 3 Maneater bugs. Alright. 6,000, 7,000. No Saku. No Sakus. No Sakuretsu armors allowed. Beautiful job, Daigo. He has 2 Royal Decrees. He got them every time. Daigo has 2 Royal Decrees. And there it is. Daigo has done it. So let's go ahead and check out who's up next. Tanaka got destroyed. He got 2-0'd by his opponent. Terrible duelist. Why do people even like Tanaka? So Daigo Serrano is gone. And let's see who's up next. The next duel is Seto Kaiba. The fraud himself is taking on the Rare Hunter Loomis and Umbra. Alright, the Rare Hunter combo. Which, that Hunter combo was really good and took down Dimitri of all people. So I'm excited to see how this will work. Seto Kaiba. I am quite curious to see how he'll do here. I want to hold out hope for Kaiba. I want to believe that this will be the first tournament he does something. But beliefs usually get people in trouble, so I don't know. I feel like he's going to lose. Let's be honest. He's the fraud for a reason. Loomis and Umbra's hand is very good. He could get Mass Beast. He can get the Mass Beast, which beats Blue Eyes. Alright, I'm looking for their faces if you're curious, so please don't worry. It's just the fact that I can't find the L's. It's just my problem. I never take them. Alright, there we go. And Seto. Seto Kaiba loses his card thanks to Mask of Weakness. That's a big shame. I didn't even see what happened. I just assumed it was that. And we got a Manju. Manju can search out a card, and that's a special summon for Mass Beast Desgardius because you had one of the cards. And Mass Beast Desgardius is gone because Kaiba happened to have Ring of Destruction very early. That's 3,300 damage both ways. Mass Beast Desgardius steals the monster now with Mask of Remnants, and 1,500 damage will not be dealt due to negate attack. Alright, Seto, you have to kill your own monster. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. How will you do it? Killed a normal monster with 1,500 attack. Oh, because it was better than that guy. Yep. You killed a normal monster with 1,500 attack. Oh, you have Future Fusion. Okay. Maybe with that you stand a chance, but you have to last 2 turns. And your opponent, if they summon Manju, it's over. Oh, it's over. Just do it. Just go all in. Mass Beast. He's got both of his bosses again. He summoned Mass Beast Asgardius, and now he's summoning the Mass Beast. It's too good. He used Grand Tiki Elder and Milkid, the 2 perfect cards to make it. Just kick his ass already. Get rid of this freaking fraud. He's not a real duelist. He was never a real king. All right, Kaiba, you're not lasting the 2 turns, so yeah, good luck. Blue Eyes Ultimate is not coming to save you. And unless that card somehow stalls for 1 turn, it's over. Game number 1 goes to the rightful winner. You don't need a second one, but I understand. The attack goes through. It doesn't matter. The duel is over. Yes! If Kaiba had 1 more turn, maybe he would have turned it around with a gigantic Blue Eyes Ultimate. But 1 more duel, and he is truly the biggest fraud in the world. He's been in so many tournaments, and he's never won a single match. Make it true, Lumis and Umbra. Make it true. Make Kaiba Corp the worst thing ever. I'm going to keep writing him worse and worse the more you do it. All right. Milkid's here. Nothing wrong with that. Milkid's going to be Milkid. Blade Knight's very powerful, but the Mask of Weakness says you're weak. And they're right. All right, Blade Knight gets destroyed by Mask of Weakness. I'm telling you, the Mask cards are actually pretty decent. Future Fusion this early does mean a lot. Getting Future Fusion this early is great. Oh, big brick by the Mass Beastman. If he drew any level 4 monster, he would have been okay. Any level 4 monster, and he would have been just fine. Here comes the Future Fusion. If he has a Blue Eyes, he won't be able to make it. He has the Blue Eyes. Here we go. Blue Eyes Ultimate in 1 turn. Kaiser Seahorse with a Graceful Charity. What will he get? He's going to throw away some stuff. Kaiser Seahorse goes in for 900 damage. Oh, boy. And another Future Fusion. Why the hell not? Everyone loves it. All right, you need the Ritual Monster. No, don't do it. I'm warning you. I tried. Call the Haunted. Wasted your time. Wasting your time. He's ready for everything. The life points are getting real low, and now you're not strong enough to even beat the monster. Here we go, everybody. We're going to see it. It's time for the Blue Eyes. Oh, wait. First, King Dragoon. Yep, throw those away. It's time for the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. With Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon on the field, the opponent doesn't stand much of a chance. 45 is probably the strongest attack points in this tournament today. I think that is the strongest monster in today's tournament, and it will obliterate Lumis and Umbra, but I'm pretty sure Kaiba's won a duel before. He's just never taken a match. So let's see what happens. Will he be able to stop himself from being a fraud? Will he go to top 8? Or will he continue to be the fraud we all know? And honestly, I love him as a fraud. I don't even hate him. Oh, okay. That's not the worst hand. I mean, yeah, you need the spell card, but... Oh, Kaiba's got a better hand than you. Kaiba's got a much better hand than you. Oh, he threw away Ring of Destruction. That was a huge misplay. How does he keep getting Ring of Destruction and Future Fusion this early? That's kind of crazy. There's only 1 Ring of Destruction in his deck. Alright, Mystic Tomato, here we go. Mystic Tomato gets Dark Hex sealed. I could see a reason to pick that card if you happen to have the right card in your hand. Future Fusion, let's see if he has a Blue Eyes in his hand. Yes, he does. There's a Blue Eyes in his hand right now. And that's not all there is. King Dragoon is here. And King Dragoon, you have an effect with Blue Eyes, don't you? You like to summon them. Hello, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay. Shit. If this man does not draw the spell card right now, he's going to lose. He needs the ritual spell right now. This turn. Lumis and Umbra, you can do it. That is not the spell card I was talking about. But it's still pretty good. Nope, you're not going to use it at all because it doesn't use Blue Eyes. That makes sense. If you had the spell card, you would have won. You would have had a chance of winning. A pretty good chance. Instead, you're staring down 2 King Dragoons. And you're staring down Blue Eyes White Dragon. And Blade Knight. Duel's over. Kaiba, for the first time in his Master Era career, has won a match, and it was against the Mass Beasts, which were pretty good in this tournament. We already saw how they did against Dimitri, and Dimitri was using a champion level deck. So, not bad. Not bad from Seto Kaiba. Supporting Kaiba Corp. That first duel made him look like he was going to keep his fraud status, but then he started drawing the stuff he needed earlier. Plus, he drew Ring of Destruction every single time, which I think is insanity that he pulled that off. So let's go ahead and let's move Seto Kaiba forward, and let's get into the next duel. The next duel is Midori Hibiki. Midori Hibiki will be one of the Duel Academy God's Guards. Midori Hibiki is the Slifer Red Professor, and she'll be taking on Ishizu Ishtar. Now, I will say Midori is very powerful. Like, her deck is, I'm going to be very powerful, and as long as you don't destroy my spell and trap card, I'm good. Or my spell card, I'm good. As long as her spell card doesn't get hit, she's in the clear. She can do anything. Okay. Oh, well, actually, that hand does not work well with... Well, no, you have good traps to wait to stall for time. Well, that's a problem. That's a Necro Valley. Okay. Valhalla is here. That card's usually nice because you could throw away Superbia, but one problem is Call of the Haunted doesn't work at this moment in time. At this moment in time, it does not work. Gravekeeper's Chief is very happy to be here, but he will not be staying very long. Oh, Bottomless is still in the hand. I didn't notice they didn't play the Bottomless. They played 2 Call of the Haunted, but not the Bottomless. Even though you can see what's going on here. Faces? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's not good. God damn it, Cooper. Why aren't you good at your job? What's wrong with you? I don't even know. Talk to myself all day. It's crazy. Alright, there we go. 21 and 17. That's good. Damage is good. Faces will eventually appear. You guys are on a little delay today. It's not even that bad, but it's a delay. And that's how you... Oh, that one can't be special summoned. That one can't be... You drew the only one that can't be special summoned. Bottomless will get rid of that card, but it's not going to matter. The damage is too good. Call of the Haunted got negated, and the damage is too much. Ishizu takes game number 1. You know, last time Midori also lost game number 1, and then she just won the last 2 duels like it was nothing, so I'm sure we're about to see the same thing happen. I'm sure. Let's try this again. Game number 2. That's a much better hand. You all can admit it. That is a much better hand. Alright, Commandant is here. Commandant gives us a Necro Valley. Necro Valley's really good. Getting Necro Valley this early is super nice. Graceful Charity is a good card, though, because they can get Valhalla with it. And they can... Well, usually throwing cards away is a good thing. But they got Valhalla with it, like I said. They can't really use Monster Reborn, but Valhalla can be used on Asmodeus. And that's how you win duels. Did you just special summon that guy? Oh, because you can use Demise. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Demise comes through. Demise gets rid of Assailant. Which Assailant would be pretty good against some of them, but not this guy. You're going to need Gravekeeper's Guard, and even then you're in trouble. But that guy, you do want to put him back in the hand. Oh, Swords is very nice. That is a good top deck. Do you have any monsters? Oh, very good top deck. Okay, Card of Demise. Why would you put that in attack mode? Just said it. It's Spy. They're meant to be in defense mode. Don't you know Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. No one knows Yu-Gi-Oh. If they have a flip effect, I'm putting it in attack mode. I'm Penguin Soldier. Look at me. Freaking idiot. Now freaking Ishizu does it too. It's like they're infected with something. They're infected with just this horribleness. Alright, eventually there's nothing in Ishizu's deck that can overpower that monster, by the way. She's going to have to find another way to win this. She's got her Gravekeeper card, and that's beautiful and all, but she's going to... Yeah, and Kelbeck is a way she can do it. That is a way she could at least come back. Gravekeeper's Guard is a way, which she could have gotten if she wasn't a complete idiot, but, you know, whatever. Not crazy enough in this today. I can use a break. Oh, that card negates your effect. I'm sure that is fine. Yeah. No more special summons, which means you can play your other 2 monsters in defense, which doesn't exactly matter. Yeah, that's a big shame. Alright, hopefully that card over there is Gravekeeper's Guard, or at least another one. Not even going after Agito. You really did not like that card buffing the monsters. Okay. Fair enough. Agito's like, oh, thank God, I didn't have to take any damage. Harpy's Feather Duster is brutal. That's brutal. She really needs her freaking card. Because if you get rid of Demise, she's done. If you get rid of Demise, this duel might as well be over. 3,000 damage. That's outrageous. Ishizu, can you take it a little easier on Midori? She's a brand new professor at for Slifer Red. She's damn good at her job. But... okay, you know what? I said take it easy. You took it easy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, the face down was Commandant, by the way. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You're taking it easy on your opponent. It's a very kind thing to do. Pot of Greed. All right, Pot of Greed comes through, and we got another Gravekeeper card. Gravekeeper goes for 18. Why not? What does this one do again? Looks a lot like Merrick. This card is unaffected by all other card effects. That's a pretty good effect. But Hecatrice will save the day. Everybody, Valhalla is here. And with Valhalla, we can get... doesn't matter because Demise is coming back. Demise returns. Demise easily beats you by battle. There we go. So, Ishizu, you already used Harpy's Feather Duster. Unless you get MST, you're not going to be able to get rid of it again. And I think your duel is finally over. I think you finally met your match because you no longer have a monster advantage, even if you did get guard. Which means Valhalla will just be used again. Oh, just Zolga. Zolga, get him out of here. Yep, get him out of here. Midori's doing good. 3,000 damage. Next turn, you could try to end the duel even if you want. Oh, right, a Spirit gets Gravekeeper's Commandant. Oh, you're trying to do maximum damage, and Saku says no. No maximum damage. Alright, you have one more monster. Call the Honda doesn't work. Another Zolga, really? Alright, 2 Zolgas and 3,000. Beautiful. Next turn, we have game. Pretty much game. The last card you draw is... we already saw Magic Cylinder, so I know this duel's over. All you have to do is say, I attack. I attack. Saku doesn't matter. It's too late. If Saku was here much earlier, it would have saved you. Game. Game 2 goes to Midori. I told you. I told you she's good. We're going to game 3. Both these characters are super good. We're starting the duel, and we're going to see what happens. I would go with Valhalla, Asmodeus, 2 traps. Valhalla, Asmodeus, 2 traps. Oh! No! That's the only card you have! Oh no, you're in trouble. Oh crap, Midori's in trouble in game number 3. She has really good back row, but other than that, she's in trouble. Ishizu, on the other hand, does not... Ishizu got rid of the back row. Ishizu does not have Necro Valley, though, to prevent her from using her cards. Agito goes in for 15. We'll take it. All right. That card doesn't matter either. Not yet. According to my internet, we are still good on the KBBS? I don't know what that even means. Whatever it says we're working. All right, let's see here. Shining Angel, that's how you come back. With Premature Burial, Shining Angel is guaranteed to do its job. Shining Angel will now get out Hecatrice. Hecatrice will now get bounced back to the hand. But, like I said, as long as they have Premature Burial, they're set. Oh, that getting back to the hand was horrible. I didn't realize how bad that was. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. GG's. With only 2,000 life points, she has everything she needs. No Necro Valley means no way of winning. All of this happened way too quickly. Shizu can... Yep. She's going to take the L on this one. She already used Harpies and she already used MST. She might have another MST, but that's about it. Agito's gone. You got to roll a 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was impressive. I'll give you that. That was impressive, but still. Unless, you know what? Unless a Shizu gets Magic Cylinder. That is the only way. If a Shizu gets Magic Cylinder, that is the only way she can come back. Because I don't think any of her other cards do burn. Asmodeus throws away another Superbia, but there's no more search right, or revive from the grave right now. We're going to get rid of Akito. But what if they roll a 4? Ah, didn't work that time. Guard is nice, especially when your opponent has this many cards. But it's not perfect. It's nice though. It's a nice card. Okay, let's try this again. She's, you're running out of monsters? Son of a bitch, you're crazy. You're just doing this to damage them, and because Kelbeck is a threat to them? I like the energy. I like the energy coming off of a Shizu. She's not afraid. But that's Soul Exchange. Which means they can just tribute your monster. So what is one Kelbeck going to do against all of this? Oh, you're still brave. Wow. Life point. Oh, there's one trap. There is one trap on the field. What will it be? Let's find out together. Asmodeus throws away another card. Bye, Desire. Hi, Hecatrice. Bye, Kelbeck. You didn't get to use your effect the way you wanted to. Bye, guy. You're gone. 3,000 to the face. Oh, Shizu has one turn left. This duel is insane. This duel is absolutely insane. What is it? This is it. This is the end of the duel. She doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. The duel is over. Asmodeus, it doesn't matter what you throw away at this point. We know the duel's over. Shizu's done. Spy is going to save the day for now. Spy holds the field. Okay, you get one more turn. One more, but we know it's over. Nobody get your hopes up. You know it's over. She's got this. Midori has got this. She knows. I told you she'd 2-0. I told you she'd come back after the first loss. She's going to get 2 in a row. All right. None of these cards matter. I mean, you might summon Desire. Yeah, I'd summon Desire. Desire's effect is super good. Just, oh, Gravekeeper's Guard could have held off for one more turn. Not anymore. Game is... that's in defense mode, actually. Yep, that... Oh, bottomless! It's 2. There's no grave. There's no Necro Valley. Without the Necro Valley, you are done for. Get him out of here. The winner is Midori. Ishizu and Midori were pretty much evenly matched, but at the end of the day, it came down to whose attack points were bigger. And bigger attack points always make the difference. All right, good job. From both characters, good job. Midori is showing up, and she's showing that she will be protecting, whatchamacallit. Midori will protect Duel Academy and the gods. That's why she called her brother to help out. So, the next duel is going to be Jasmine versus Prana. Let's go ahead and see between this is an interesting duel. I don't know who's going to win this one. I always wondered if Jasmine was pro level. And this is a really good chance to test it out. Like, is Jasmine a pro level duelist when she graduates? Let me find out right now. Between her and Prana. The best way to test if you're a pro level is fight the former king. Fight one of the former kings. Not counting Kaiba. We don't count Kaiba. He's a fraud. Alright. For some reason, I can't find Jasmine. It's not good. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Just in the corner. And it happens. Let's go ahead and get into the duel. I will not forget the faces. I'm actually actively looking for them right now. Alright. Jasmine versus Prana. A lot more J names than I thought there would be, but there's a lot of people with J in their name. Jasmine's ready, and Prana's ready. Beautiful. Alright, looking at this, Rising Air Current's going to give Harpy Lady 1 a big buff, but it's gone. Shame. Sylphide's like, thanks for trying that. Doesn't work on me. And that's good damage. Unless you have Harpy's Feather Duster, Prana, you're going to be in some trouble. You know what? Didn't consider the Axe of Despair. That does make a slight difference, unless they have a good trap card. That's a good trap card. 2900 burn is going to be a little brutal. That's a card of Shizu wishes she drew. Didn't work out for her, but if she had drawn that card, it would have been incredible. We'll see now. And the field spell's gone to get out the field spell. And the monster's gone to get Swift Birdie. Swift Birdie will get rid of all the spells and traps, which means you can no longer protect double cost on. And that is it. You lost your monster. You better hope you draw a monster with at least 1,700 attack or you lose. Graceful can help. But you got to keep your Pyramid and Axe of Despair. Dark Hole can help. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. Dark Hole could probably do the job. You don't even have to worry. You know what? You could probably steal that monster. It'd look real good on your side of the field. Just saying. Yeah. It's a real good monster right there. Maybe an Axe to spare? Yeah, why not? Swiftbird can hold this axe. And it's gone. Sorry, Prana. You should have brought back a zombie. Oh, shit! Haunted Shrine does bring back a zombie. Zombie Master. And Pyramid of Wonders. And, yeah. So, Prana Taker showing off how she's a pro. They're both going to play the top deck game. Prana is the master of the top deck game. Sonic Duck matches Zombie Master's attack thanks to double Pyramid whatever. And we're going to see if, nope, neither character's willing to go in. If they draw a monster, Zombie Master can use its effect. And if you draw a tribute, you can win the duel. Looks like neither character got it. Premature could help. Premature Burial, we're going to see what we get. We got Double Coston. Double Coston's a little weak, and we're not willing to crash, which means you want to use your trap card. But we'll see if that makes a difference. And trap activates, yep. Sonic Duck is dead, and now look who's wide open. Shit. Maybe you're not the master of the top deck game. Oh, not a monster! They didn't have a monster! Ah, crap! Draw Goblin Zombie! It's not the best, but it's good enough. We'll take it. Holy crap, and you lose. Oh, you would have had a Flying Kamakiri. Damn. You would have had a safe monster. But what do you draw instead? Come on, Jasmine. You want to be a pro, don't you? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, she's got it. She's got that energy. She's got that energy. Jasmine takes game one. Prana may be retired, but she's still supposed to be really good. And she lost to Jasmine. In the top decking game. I'm impressed. Alright, Prana. We're going to go into game number 2. Let's see what you can do. Pretty good hand from Prana, I'm not going to lie. Pot of Greed and Graceful. It's a little greedy, but still. It'll be good. It will be good. Pyramid of Wonders is here. Graceful Charity comes next. Graceful Charity throws away some stuff unnecessary. And we're just going to set pass. Nothing wrong with that. We got another Rising Air Current. That field spell is pretty brutal. And Rallis is not willing to attack. I wonder if it's willing to be attacked. Because it might be. Call of the Haunted comes through. We're going to bring back Fear the Dark. Or Fear from the Dark. And TT is so brutal that it breaks my heart. You lost so much after that. Illbud is good if you can find a way to summon it. But you already lost Premature Burial. You lost Call of the Haunted. Oh no, you lost Call of the Haunted. Something. I don't remember. You died. Monster Born, they're going to go ahead and bring back Starbird. I wonder if it's going to be for tribute. It is. Okay, Swiftbird. Yep, Swift Birdie. No real use for his effect in this case, but still very good. Oh, yeah, no, this is just too... Oh, my God, Prana. Jasmine might be... She might be her. She might be the person that can do it. She might be too good. I like it. So, what are you going to draw, Prana? This new age of dueling might be too fast and too strong for you. But you got to have some tricks left up your sleeve. Something that the new generation hasn't seen yet. Oh, crap. Harpy Lady won. Oh, crap. Star's back. Giant Germs won't last. They will buy you one turn, but they will not last. Wait, Rallis gains attack points. How much attack points? Almost enough. All right. Even if you draw a Dark Hole, I see you losing this duel, so I don't know what you're going to do. You got to show me something I haven't seen before. What do you have, Prana? You used to take Yugi. Oh, wow. Actually, that's a good top deck. It's not good enough, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. I say not good enough because we know what Jasmine's been holding back. Jasmine, go ahead. It's time. I know. Oh, Pyramid of Wonders can be oh my God. They're gonna crash. They're gonna crash! It's over! Jasmine 2-0's Prana! Jasmine 2-0's Prana ending her duel. Prana may not be a pro anymore, but we still consider her to be one of the better duelists, and Jasmine has taken her out. Duel Academy is on top of the world today. They are doing so good. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but top 8 is covered in God's Guards. Duel Academy duelists. All right. The next duel is Koyo Hibiki. And Koyo Hibiki is going to be going up against Merrick Ishtar. Let's go ahead and see what happens between these characters. Koyo Hibiki. There we go. And let's go ahead and see what happens. Oh, I need faces. Shit, I'm thirsty though. Let me get a drink first. I'm sick. I have to keep drinking. And it's always water. Merrick and Koyo. Alright, reinforcements get Stratos. Stratos, go ahead and get another card. We got Heat. Sorry. Keep wanting to call him Blaze, but no, it's Heat. And we got ourselves a fusion. We're going to make Dark and Fire. What does Dark Fire make? It makes Nova Master. Okay. You get a buffer spike for that? That's interesting. That is interesting. Jiragido comes through with that. Our bitrate is set at 3,000 just because we can't handle anything better than that. And our bitrate always stays above 36. It's around 36 constantly. Worst case scenario, I can drag it a little farther down if I need to. Alright, End of Anubis. That's one of the best cards. That is his best card. Alright, Merrick is here with his best card, and it does not matter. There we go. Merrick Ishtar. You're in a lot of trouble now. That monster does beat your boss monster. And even worse, he's got something new. Oh, it's going to be freaking Ocean, isn't it? No, it's the Shining. Oh, shit. Wait, we got someone shiny on the field. And there goes your nothing, actually. That card will keep you safe. Merrick, you know what must be done. You must end this. End their pathetic lives. Pot of Greed. That's right. That's right. Dark Hole. Really? You had the power advantage and you're going to Dark Hole? I guess they are top decking, so I guess maybe that's fine. Alright, our opponent is now top decking, everybody. It's all up to Koyo to try and stop Merrick with his top decks. This is the strongest Oh my god, a top deck Pot. That's a good top deck. I think 90% of people watching would agree. That's what you want. Vanity would be good. You want 2 monsters. You see what you did there? If you picked Vanity, you won the duel. But instead, you went with Tomato, which results in Poly, which results in... Would you like to show the class? Give him a little time. Give him a little time. Would you like to show the class? Is that Gaia? It results in Gaia, which, funny enough, is that actually not strong enough. Oh, but Heat's there too. He's there to back him up. Alright, we got ourselves Mystic Tomato. And Mystic Tomato, what do we got? Who we got? We got Newdoria. Actually, a good choice. Good choice with Newdoria. And let's see what Vanity's Fiend does. Will you just summon it now? Why'd you pick Newdoria? I understand it had less attack points than Mystic Tomato. You know what? But Mystic Tomato is useless. It has no search effect anymore because of Vanity. So why did you pick why'd you do that? Why are you like this? I'm gonna have a special dinner today. It's a little bit healthier to make sure I don't get sick or get back into my fever. All right, well, there goes the damage, and 1,200 on top of that. That is beautiful. Holy crap. With Vanity's Fiend, no fusion summoning is allowed, and Merrick is in trouble. Emergency call comes through. We have a random commenter. Sorry, Zark, I don't think you understand what we're doing here. Nice try, though. this isn't this is AI duels. This isn't people. We're doing a whole nother thing. And Newdoria goes in for 1,200 damage. Merrick Ishtar is in the lead. Still, I get the idea. It's Master Duel. Everybody would be dueling each other. That makes sense. And we're going to go ahead and have a set. Koyo's in a lot of trouble here. With Vanity's Fiend on the field, there's nothing they can do to come back. Double Vanities? The Soul Exchange was really unnecessary. That was really unnecessary. But did you notice he Soul Exchanged in face-up attack mode that time? So now we really don't have an explanation for earlier. Oh, end of Anubis. Just end it. Just end it with the Anubis. I'd love to see that. All game. Game number 1 will be going to Merrick Ishtar. Koyo Hibiki, he did good in the beginning, but the second we got Vanity or End of Anubis out, it was over. There we go. We're going to be going into game number 2. Will Koyo be able to stop the leader of the Rare Hunters? Or will Merrick simply win the duel and achieve his goals? Oh, that's a really good card. I only gave him one of those because I thought it'd be too good. The emergency call. There we go. The emergency call again. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Got lots of search cards in his deck. That's what Elemental Heroes basically are. They just search. Cloud of Greed, classic card. You gotta love it. We got ourselves a set. We're going to go ahead and play Jiragido. And we're going to attack for no reason. Terrible use of that card, honestly. And we're just going to go ahead and set. I guess he did get to heal, though. Woodsman is so happy that you did that, because now we're guaranteed to see a fusion. And the fusion we are going to see is 2 light monsters. What does that mean? It's always going to be the Shining, isn't it? All right, the Shining is here. And we got Stratos, and Stratos is going to pop cards. Whoa! You couldn't use Judgment of Anubis on that? I feel like you could have. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. It's happened before. All right, Mystic Tomato is here now. We're going to use Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn brings back the Jiragido guy. He's pretty good. Mystic Tomato is not going to be played, which I guess somewhat makes sense. Not really. The Shining has been defeated, though, by battle, of all things. And, yeah, we're just going to set Mystic Tomato. That monster is now at 2,600. Okay. Lady Heat is going to get rid of Mystic Tomato. And Newdoria is scaring Stratos. That's great. That is great. Stratos got intimidated. And finally, the attack points are gone. They only last for 2 turns, basically. And Premature Burial is like, well, wait a minute. I like those attack points. And Vanity's Fiend's like, oh, wait a minute. I like winning duels. Merrick Ishtar, you know how you beat the guy who uses fusion? You play the monster that says no fusing allowed. In fact, no nothing. That's just brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Merrick Ishtar, everybody. Fusion Sage doesn't make a difference. I don't think. Attacking doesn't make a difference. I don't think. You can just give attack points. Dude, this is brutal. Merrick Ishtar in the first duel was a complete idiot. In this duel, he's a monster. He is obliterating one of the highest ranking pros who actually did do good today. I'm not going to pretend like he did bad. He did good today. He's just facing a guy who literally counters fusion. You can't fuse against this man. And you're not Jaden. You don't run Blade Edge. So you don't have a backup monster. And Giant Germ is here. Stratos is gone. And so is Koyo. Midori called on Koyo to save the day, but Koyo ran into the leader of the Rare Hunters and was outmatched. Someone in the top 10 of the pros lost to the #1 underground duelist. Alright, so Merrick Ishtar has done it. Koyo Hibiki is in a lot of trouble. Koyo is still a very good duelist. You could see what he's got, but he can get countered by, obviously... I feel like a lot of characters get countered by the Vanity card. So we're going to move Merrick forward. Except maybe not this one. Jasmine could probably take Merrick. The next duel is going to be Zane Truesdale versus the Paradox Brothers. You know, take away the Master Era lore. What would have happened if Zane had to duel the Paradox Brothers instead of Cyrus and Jaden? What do you guys think? Do you think Zane would have beat him? Let's find out together. Because no matter what you think, we're about to get a real answer. All right, Zane Truesdale, you are known as the 5th ranking God's Guard. 5th strongest duelist in the school. Jasmine would be 4th. Paradox Brothers are definitely going to give you a fight, though, so I wish you luck. I'm looking for their faces right now. Alright, and Zane's at the very bottom. He's literally the last character, so he's easy to find. So, looking at this field, let's see what happens. Tribute Doll will get out Sangha of the Thunder. I'd love to see a Cyber Dragon somehow take out Sangha. I don't think they could. Dark Hole. Well, Dark Hole definitely could. That's unfair. That is not fair. Monster, you're going to steal it? Ah, if you can't beat your opponent, use your opponent. Gotcha. That makes sense. Cyber Larva's here, and 400 damage comes through, and 26 will go to the wrong place. Alright, Paradox Brothers do massive damage to Zane, but understand the field is no longer in their favor. They need Dark Hole. They didn't use it on first turn, right? Like an idiot? Nope, they didn't. Kaizujin would be a decent monster, but cannot do it. You need to find a way to summon it. If you found a way to summon it, then I would agree that would do it. Zane seems to be only drawing his larvae, and the larvae are trying to get rid of whatever's on the field, which is not going to work out. And yeah, Zane's life points are still really low, and the Paradox Brothers are like, you know what? I'm fine with this. My life points are high enough. That would be very good if you had an average monster. Zane, you need your Cyber Dragons, not your larvae. Come on. Thank you. Alright, I don't know why, but he actually agreed with me. Good job, Zane. Alright, Zane Truesdale is going to do insane damage in one turn. Next turn, the duel is over unless this man draws a very lucky card. Alright, Heart of the Carp. Get him out of here. What the fuck? Oh my god, are you serious? That's your card? Oh, you're hilarious, dude. Get him out. Get him out. We don't need to see Para. We don't need to see Docs. I don't need to see this. Zane, knock him out. There is no stronger characters than Duel Academy right now. The God's Guards were well chosen. They are so strong. The only God's Guards that have lost are to other God's Guards. Tanaka lost to Daigo. Other than that, they've been kicking ass today. Like Midori, she's the 7th guard. She took down a Shizu. Granted, it was very close, but she took down a Shizu, who is the second strongest rare hunter. Oh, Future Fusion. Okay, Future Fusion's really good. Blair took down somebody. Who else? Jasmine took down somebody. I forgot already. They lost that quickly. Prana lost. Oh wow, Prana lost. That's crazy. Yeah, Duel Academy's better than I thought. Oh, no Future Fusion. Nice try, kid. Nice try. Dimitri lost to Gainsley. Shining Angels here. Look, if he draws a single monster, he can get Kaizujin out. He just needs a monster he could summon, and Kaizujin will be here. There we go. Can Soldier. Go ahead. Boom. Big Bang. What the fuck are you doing? Why? Save the Big Bang shot for your big-ass Kaizujin. You wasted your card. You gave him a prototype Cyber Dragon, and now, honestly, your monster's still busted, but a prototype Cyber Dragon is not to be, ignored. Oh my god. The only thing that's funny about this is that he can't beat the opponent. 5,600 attack, and he cannot win. If he attacks, he dies. So he has to take the 28, and he's just going to sit there with a big-ass attack stat. Waiting. Don't Dark Hole. God damn it. You had him right where you wanted him. Okay, this duel's so weird. I gotta admit it. This duel's weird, but it's working for Paradox Brothers. The Paradox Brothers can work with this. Cyber Repair Plan, what do you get? He has 2 Cyber Dragons in his hand. Unless he has Poly, he can't do nothing with them. Premature gets the 3rd. Oh, it brings back Cyber Twin for almost game. Yeah, see that Dark Hole? This is why I said don't do it. This is why I said don't do it. Alright. How are you going to come back now that you don't have Dark Hole? That ain't the right card. Yep. I'm pretty sure we don't need to worry about Paradox Brothers anymore. I'm just going to go. Yeah, we're going to take out the Paradox Brothers. God's Guards are here, everybody. The God's Guards are here, and they're doing a great job. Just like that, we have taken down the entire Paradox Brother group. So, with all of them gone, let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. We now have Rebecca Hawkins versus Mokuba Kaiba. Let's go ahead and see between these characters who will advance. Right now, Mokuba really needs to, because Kaiba's going to need some help. I think Kaiba is the only Kaiba Corp member to win so far. So if he doesn't win, who else? Then no one else can. Rebecca Hawkins, though, has already shown off her new deck, and it's been very effective. So I don't like his odds. I don't like Mokuba's odds. He's not a terrible duelist, but I don't think he's this high level. I don't think he's pro level. Virtual level? Sure, he could be virtual league, but pro level? I don't know. All right. Oh no, if the god cards get protected, they don't get to use the gods. The gods will just simply have to be moved after this. They won't be on Duel Academy Island anymore. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster does its job. We're going to go ahead and destroy those cards. Yeah, I'm still looking for her face. It's the R's. I can't find her. Is that her? Yeah, that's her right next to Rex Raptor and Reyna. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. I've already been sick, so this is not helping. And with that, we do 2,000 damage for 2,000 damage, but Master Dragon's like, I'll take the trade because I just get a Troop Dragon out of the deal. And Nibble Momongas are here. So, Mokuba, what is your plan? Seiya Ryu would be a pretty okay monster. I just don't think it'll make a difference here. You're getting rid of Nimble Momongas, but actually actively healing her by doing so. Yeah, you're not hurting her, you're healing her, but I guess you're getting rid of her tribute so she can't get Guardian Angel Joan. Guardian Angel Joan would be a much bigger threat. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of one of your monsters. That's a shame. Fire Princess will help get rid of the rest. She has plenty of life points to spend. You don't have any life points to spend. Sorry, guys. I'm really losing my voice here. What the hell? Let me get some water. Hello. Is this me? Can you hear me? Why did she tribute Injection Fairy Lily? I don't know why she did it either. Okay, that was weird. I could not get my voice back, but because she tributed that monster, Mokuba is back. Mokuba has his boss monster. Seiya Ryu is here, and there goes the Mary, which is actually better in the graveyard for her, but who cares? Rebecca made a huge mistake by tributing Injection Fairy Lily, and now she's in danger. She is in danger. Another Seiya Ryu, okay. We got ourselves 2,400. 2,500 damage comes through. She has 1,100 life points left. Granted, she's going to heal. We're going to draw a new card. Let's see what they get. Okay, a trap card. Maybe that'll help. A jar card. That would help. Wow. You're psychic. She drew a jar. She drew the jar. He drew his last monster. I might, Jason. I might. I don't know. Let me see what my family's doing first, and then I'll let you guys know. Stamp and Destruction would be very good to stop the healing and get the burn. He could simply summon another one of his boss monsters if he needs to. But she's got cards for days, too. Tribute to the Doom is pretty brutal. Yep, I was going to say don't tribute anymore after seeing Tribute to the Doom, but you know what? You do you. She's down to 800 life points. She can't Brain Control. She can't Premature Burial. But what can she do? Oh, well, she can now. I was wrong. She can Morphing Jar. Yep, she can Morphing Jar. She can Pot of Greed. Why not? What else can you do? Monster Reborn. Sure. That was a horrible choice, but sure. To each their own. Tribute to the Doom. Why not? What else? You got anything else? Luster Dragon. Yeah. That didn't work. Imagine if your witch was in attack mode. You might actually be threatening her. Alright, you're going to need to find something. Mokuba, you're in trouble. Solemn Wishes, they have 500 life points left. Can you find a way to do 500 burn? Dark Hole's real nice, but you need to find a way to do 500 burn to win this duel. Which is Black Forest and Sangan will give her new monsters. I'm kind of curious, what does she have? She has 8 cards. She has 6 cards left in her deck. She has 6 cards left in her deck, everybody. Graceful Charity, here we go. 1,400, 2,000 attack, trap card. Magic Cylinder went the other way, you lose. And the winner is Rebecca Hawkins in game number 1. Pretty long and pretty, tough duel between these two. They both fought hard, but overall, Rebecca is the winner. Come on, this is the Pro Leagues. I mean, we're not fighting for the Pro Leagues, but Mokuba, this is what pros are like. Your virtual league is nothing like the Pro League. You need to show up. If you don't show up at maximum potential, she'll just wreck you. She's not even one of the better members then. She's like rank 19 or something. I don't know. I guess that's still pretty good. Nah, rank 19 is actually still pretty good. What am I saying? But he's virtual rank 2. I bet you he could be 1 if he wanted to. Alright, Mass Dragon's there. He has really good trap cards. And Graceful Charity's there. Graceful Charity throws away some cards. That's not too bad. Luster Dragon's gone. They're both going to take some burn for this. I bet you she has a spell card for this. Yep, Dark Hole. Well, that was a waste of Dark Hole. You know, if you just wait and take the damage, your opponent will die to the dark. Yeah, whatever. She doesn't. We'll teach her later. And yeah, Shadow Spell with Axe Dragonoot. Called the Haunted is here. Axe Dragonoot, Mass Dragon. They're going to go in. Axe Dragonoot's going to go in. Once again, that's the same play. 2,000 damage, but this time it didn't end the duel. But who knows? Maybe that 2,000 damage will cost you. We're just going to go ahead and set. Luster Dragon's here, and Axe Dragonoot is here. Luster Dragon's here. That's 1,100. Ah, they had 2. Oh, get wrecked. She didn't have one in her hand. And you don't want to put your Axe Dragonoots in defense mode. So oh, God, if she has a tribute, that was a big misplay. She doesn't. Okay, you're fine. But eventually you're going to have to attack through those things. All right. Yep, I think you agree. You have to attack through those things eventually, so you might as well. She's going to heal up. There's no way her last card can hold you back, so just take it out. Nope, you're too afraid. Wow. You're that afraid of defense mode when you have a Luster Dragon. I think that's stupid. Now I'm curious. She got 3 monsters. Okay, only 3. I thought she might get more. Okay. Anything else? 1 monster. Doesn't count. 2 monsters. Alright, 2 monsters versus 3 monsters, but the 2 monsters float, so it's worth it. Kaiser Glider can most likely be summoned next turn. Mass Dragon's here. Mass Dragon's going to hold the field. Mass Dragon will get a... Well, that's an interesting choice. Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon's just going to get a Troopy. Shadow Spell says no. Okay. I mean, we're pretty sure she could tribute, but sure. Kaiser Glider, you want to come out and play? You want to get summoned on that Troop Dragon over the... Nope, you want to say are you? Okay. Well, instead of saving your monster that was immune to stuff, you just decided to die. I think this is it. I think Mokuba is out of the tournament. I think the only Kaiba Corp member left in top 8 is Kaiba himself. And that this duel is about to end. Negate Attack says no, but this duel is still over in my opinion. You bought yourself 1 turn. 1 turn, Mokuba. That won't save you. That might not save you because she has too many life points left. If you could find a way to get rid of her life points, maybe, just maybe, you'd stand a chance. Pot of Greed. Jetchin Fairy Lily. Here's the Burst Breath! Clear the field! Alright, with Burst Breath, everything gets obliterated. He blew up the entire field. He's still standing. Will she? No! He top decked the wrong card! He needs a monster and he doesn't get it. Does she have a monster with 1600 attack? She's gonna heal a bunch, but does she have a monster? 13, which, if he doesn't kill it, it heals her. He dies to the burn. If he does not kill it, he loses. It's over. It's over. Call the duel. This man fought for his goddamn life, and he's gonna lose his goddamn life to Rebecca Hawkins. All right, Rebecca burns him to death. Great job. 2-0'd Mokuba. We are in top 8 of our tournament, everybody. We've made it to top 8. All right. In top 8 of the tournament, our competitors are, we're going to take a close look. Rebecca of Industrial Illusions, Zane of Duel Academy, Merrick of the Rare Hunters, Jasmine of Duel Academy, Midori of Duel Academy, Seto Kaiba of Kaiba Corp, Blair and Daigo of Duel Academy, which means we have one Rare Hunter, the leader, one Kaiba Corp, the leader, one Industrial Illusions, Rebecca of all people. That's pretty good for Rebecca. And the rest are God's Guards, Duel Academy. But can you trust all the guards that remain? Let's find out. It's time for Blair versus Daigo. This is two kings going at it. Blair was once the king of games before she lost it to Daigo in the Murder Mystery Tournament. And now we're going to see who truly deserves it. All right. There we go. Where's Blair at? This is going to be a level deck versus a level deck, by the way. Two of the top 3 decks in Duel Academy are level decks. Alright, Blair Flanagan, I wish you luck. I know Daigo is stronger, but who knows? It's also up to speed. Whoever's faster technically can win the duel. I mean, Daigo has lost a duel today. He lost to freaking Exodia on turn 1, basically. Well, turn 2, but you know what I mean. Alright, Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed gets some cards that he do not need. MST comes through. MST will hit Saku. That's a big hit. They're both going to start crap. No, they will not. Alright, take it back. Okay, we have ourselves a set. We have ourselves a monster. The Crash comes through. Shining Angel versus UFO Turtle. I wonder which one's going to end up with the stronger monster by the end. Are they going to try and get rid of their entire decks? Mass Dragon versus DD Warrior Lady? Nope. DD Warrior Lady is the end of her stuff. She's not going to be looping anymore. And that means Horus level 6 is a possibility. But, funny enough, I don't think Horus level 6 likes either of these monsters. It will probably attack free. That makes the most sense. But I don't think DD Warrior Lady cares about Horus. Blair is known for running a lot of monsters, after all. Horus level 8 is already here. So, DD Warrior Lady, you gonna try and stop this nonsense? Silent Swordsman, all by yourself, huh? You're brave. DD Warrior Lady stops the nonsense, and Call the Haunted says, hey, Horus, I want you back. So, unless you have a trap card, you're done. Oh, she's done. Blair's already out of options. He is a lot more efficient than you are. Element Dragon can attack twice, or nope, you want to evolve. I understand. That makes sense. Rather than do massive amounts of damage, you would rather evolve. And Horus level 8 is here. With Horus level 8 on the field, what the hell do you plan on doing? Setting. Setting. Oakley dokley. Royal Decree, sure. Why not? Let's end this duel. And that is it. The first duel goes to Daigo. No one is surprised. Not a single person. Except that guy. You shouldn't be. You really shouldn't be. All right, so Daigo Serrano takes game number 1. We're going to be moving into game number 2 now. It's a really good hand from Daigo. Pot of Greed. All right, Blair's going to do her best. Shining Angel and a set. UFO Turtle. They're going to do the crashing game, but we already know how this ends. She doesn't like to play the game. She just goes straight to DD Warrior Lady. Oh, no, wait. No, she doesn't. Okay, wait. What's going on here? All of a sudden, you don't feel like going straight to your Warrior Lady? You're going to wait? You got patience all of a sudden? What's going on? Wait, you didn't go? What? You have one in your hand. You have a Shining Angel in your hand. She started the duel with 2 Shining Angels. I can already see it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it doesn't matter. She's going to go. She's going to evolve first. Silent Swordsman level 5 is here. All right. Silent Swordsman level 5 is good, but it's not good enough. Blade Knight is all right. And that goes into Mass Dragon. Don't pretend like you're done floating. Yep, we already know. And Mass Dragon goes into anything for Horus level 3, which will become Horus level 8. We already know. So, you're not going to win the evolving game, Blair. It's way easier for that card to evolve than it is for you. So, even though you guys are evenly matched plus level... I forgot level up. Let me just do that. That card's better. That card's much better. Now you have to beat a monster that's immune to spell cards. Granted, there's nothing to stop traps. DD Warrior. Okay, that's where it was. DD Warrior Lady is going to get rid of Horus once and for all, and Blade Knight does its job. But Blair doesn't have any spells or traps. So we already know she's in danger in that department. However, he seems to be in danger too. He still has floaters left, but not too much. MST gets rid of the Royal Decree. Big hit. Shining Angel's here to party. Shining Angel gets rid of Mass Dragon. Does he have any more? Does he have like 1 left? Yep, he has 1 left. He is out of floaters. There are no more floaties in that deck. Element Dragon's probably happy to be here, though. All you need is a fire monster, and that Element Dragon's unstoppable. Well, you can just do that. That's cheating. All right, Horus level 6 is here. So even though you did all that work, you have to beat another Horus level 8. You think you're so strong, Blair? Beat it again. Come on, you did it once. How hard could it be to do it again? It's right there. That's what I thought. All right, well, she's screwed because he could just play Element Dragon and just blow up this field. Yep, go for it, Element Dragon. And she's like, but I could search. It doesn't matter. He can attack again. Okay, well, he refused to attack again, which was really stupid. Oh, he's not a wind monster. I'm sorry. He got the fire buff. He's not. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. Who cares? Did good. She's screwed, but did good. Element Dragon, you need a wind monster, get Twin Head down there. Nope, you picked Horus. Okay, Horus is here. Horus is going to get rid of Disciple. That's the end of the duel. And it is over! Daigo is in top 4! And remember, everybody, you only need 1st, 2nd, or 3rd to get a card. If you're evil, of course. But Daigo, he's one of God's guards. He's #1 ranked. He's the #1 ranked God's guard. Why would he be evil? Why would he just suddenly decide to take the card for himself? He wouldn't do that. I don't think so. Only villains do that. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what happens. Daigo Serrano is in top 4. The next duel is Seto Kaiba versus Midori Hibiki. Who do you guys think will win? The Dark Lords or Blue Eyes? Granted, attack-wise, Kaiba can fight her. Deck-wise, let's be real. Let's be real. He got lucky against Loomis and Umbra. He got very lucky. He got freaking Ring of Destruction all 3 duels, for crying out loud. I don't know how he'll do here. So, we are ready to go. Seto Kaiba versus Midori. Midori starts with Hecatrice. Rather than using her effect, oh, she probably already has it in her hand. He started Future Fusion, which is very good for him. But he lost his Blade Knight, which is sad. But Future Fusion's still a good start. Alright, we're going to have a set. Alright, we got good old Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn's going to give you... Oh, shit, we already got Dark Lord Desire. Oh, it's stuck. You have Dark Lord Desire, but he's just going to sit there. I think his effect still works, though, so you can still use his effect. But he's just going to sit there. Future Fusion, we're going to get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Oh, shit. If you don't get MST or Harpies really soon, you're going to lose. When it comes to attack points, I don't think anything beats Blue Eyes Ultimate. That's a very early brain control. You're not even tributing the monster? Tribute your monster. Come on. You're a wild one. You brain controlled for 1400 damage. And now you got to fight a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And if he summons Lord of D, it's going to be a pretty safe Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. If he summons Lord of D. Nope. He wants damage. And he's going to get it. Oh, he's going to get some damage in there. Call the Haunted brings back Hecatrice, which no, not a good idea. Desire wasn't a choice, but still. Okay. Dark Hole, it's all gone. Everything he's done is gone. Every ounce of effort he put into this duel, wasted. Valhalla's here. What's the monster? Asmodeus. Beautiful. 3,000 damage. Look, he has the strongest card in the game, but he has to keep it on the field or it's useless. Hey, what's up, Vidal? If he can't keep it on the field, what's the pull? Well, that's a pretty good top deck. The question is, will he ever be able to use it when she's probably never going to summon another monster? She'll use Asmodeus' effect, but I don't know. Mystic Tomato tries to hold the field, but it probably will not. It's trying. Midori's doing her absolute best to protect them. Freudian slip. No, that's just the shadow from this. Look at. See how there's light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. That's how it is. It's just because I only own one light. It's right here. Right here. That's why I can create shadows if I want. Alright, so we got that. He's not going to activate Future Fusion, which is... Oh my god, don't tell me. Don't you dare tell me. He had all 3 Lord of Ds? He can't use Future Fusion because he got all 3 Lord of Ds? Are you kidding me? That is super unlucky. Those are bricks. Because he drew all 3 Lord of Ds, they're bricks. But Blue Eyes Ultimate is not a brick. That's one of the best cards. It's gone. Valhalla time. No Valhalla, but tribute time. No, we're just gonna beat him up. All right, beat him up time. I feel bad. If he had one, if he didn't draw all 3 of those, he'd be screwed. TT, goodbye, monster. All right, he needs a monster card or he's done. He could be done for. Get rid of that Valhalla. No, get rid of Valhalla. Get rid of Valhalla. That's her only way to win. Valhalla was her only way to win, you idiot. All right. Fraud. The virtual rank #1 duelist loses to God's Guard #7 in game #1. Even with Blue Eyes Ultimate, he got the most unlucky hand, getting 3 Lord of Ds, stopping him from being able to play. Super unlucky. We're going to go into game #2. Seto Kaiba, let's see what happens. He got Future Fusion very early. That's lucky. And what's even luckier is the other card in his hand, which you all notice. There's no way you don't notice it. As long as he doesn't top deck Blue Eyes next turn, it's going to be extremely crazy. Like, nothing she does will be scarier than what he's going to do to her. If he does not draw Blue Eyes. If he draws Blue Eyes, he's not going to get what we thought he was going to get. And it won't be strong enough. You're done. You are done. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is here. Dragon's Mirror? Dragon's Mirror. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon has achieved its form. Everybody say hello. The ultimate monster, the strongest card in today's tournament. Kaiser Seahorse is here. We got a freaking Divine Dragon for funsies. And they're going in. Shining Angel will still hold the field because that's all it does. That's its whole job. Just hold the field. And yep, Shining Angel does it. Saku gets rid of the only card, but Future Fusion is still active. You know what that means. Smashing Ground says no Superbia, but putting Superbia in the grave might have been your biggest mistake. Ada's here. All right, there we go. Kaiser Seahorse is there. Future Fusion, would you like to show everybody? Blue Eyes Ultimate 2 is here. He's got 2. And Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is here to go in and destroy Ada like it's nothing. 1,500 more just for fun. And we got a trap card, which is actually pretty solid. I think Shadow Spell is a pretty solid trap, all things considered. It's not bad. That card's here now. Hello, Dark Monster card. Throw away a Dark, pop everything. All right, beautiful. It looks like Kaiba's out of here. Unless he draws Monster Reborn, I think he's done. I think he's met his match. I think Midori is too damn good. Draw. Future Fusion actually can help. If he can last 2 turns, this card could help, but I don't think he has enough. I don't think he has enough life points. 8 is for 23. All right, he has to last 1 more turn. He needs a monster. Draw a card. Blade Knight's pretty good. King Dragoon would be really nice. Set the Blade Knight. Okay, there's a slight chance. There is a slight chance right here. Oh shit, Demise is here. Never mind, King Dragoon doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, the second that was the luckiest top deck she could have gotten. All he needed to do was get the card before Demise and kill the monster before Demise. But Demise is already here. King Dragoon cannot do it. It's not strong enough. He's just not strong enough. Why is Mr. Tomato in attack mode when you don't have many life points left? Are you trying to bait? The bait didn't work. The bait didn't work. Sir, I don't think you got anything left. That's unlucky as hell. I literally don't think you have anything left. You did your best, but at the end of the day, it's over. Midori's got you. You should have tried to win that first duel. Guys, all the Blue Eyes Ultimates are gone. He's got Dark Hole, but then she just Valhallas. Literally, your Dark Hole turns into her Valhalla. If that is Asmodeus, you lost the duel. He may be the weakest of the sins, but you will lose the duel. Oh, it's Superbia. Okay, you live with 100. You're lucky, but you're out of floaters. So I don't know what you're going to do. What's your last top deck? You're out of floaties. Oh, she had it! I was going to say, that could save you. You could get Blue Eyes Ultimate, but who the hell cares what he could get? She doesn't. She MSTs, and Midori takes down the leader of Kaiba Corp. Officially, nobody in Kaiba Corp will be able to get their hands on a god. They are knocked out. The Gods Guards have succeeded. 2 Gods Guard made it to top 4 so far. So far, we're good. Nothing bad's going to happen. No betrayals, nothing bad, totally nothing. No way. Nah. Alright, so Midori moves forward. The next duel is Jasmine versus Merrick. If Merrick wins, he's in top 4. If Jasmine wins, then both the Rare Hunters and the the Kaiba Corp have been stopped by top 8. And yet the tournament will continue, no matter what. Alright, so let's go ahead and watch these 2 duel. Should be a fun time. I'm expecting a fun duel. No betrayals, totally no. No way. Alright, well it makes sense for Hibiki to be so strong because she is their professor. Normally, in a good school, your professor is better than the students because that's how they're teaching them. Alright? That's what's supposed to happen. Duel Academy set really low standards for us, but now that they have a good teacher, hopefully that'll make up for what we've seen. Jasmine is ready, but she lost her flying Kamakiri, which is a shame. But she has a good hand. I would say this. Jasmine has a good hand. Shit. There he is. Sorry, he was hiding from me. All right, 2 monsters going in, but only one of them will actually get in there. Still pretty good. Seto Kaiba was not the worst. That's all I have to say. He won 1 match. No, 2 match? 1 match. 1 match today. 1 match. 1 match. He won 1 match today. All right, Dark Hole was a brutal top deck. I can't believe she got that card because now he lost everything. You can buff your monster, you still lose it. Well, that's what happens. And Rallis the Starbird will hold the field. Mystic Tomato is here. Cannot beat Rallis the Starbird, but you know, it'd be way better than Rallis if you tribute, or two Rallises. No, if you tributed and made it so he didn't have a chance to stop you. No floating, and Call the Haunted, and he's wide open. Beautiful. Oh, shit, it's a Metal Reflect Slime. Good luck, Jasmine. Good luck. That's going to be a hell of a card to get through. That is going to be so hard. Well, granted, Hunter Owl might be able to. I'm not going to lie. Oh, wait, that card can beat it? It's level 10! Holy crap, Rallis the Starbird can beat Metal Reflect Slime because it's so high level. The level 10 makes it so strong. Ryza, you're going to get rid of Mystic Tomato, but Mystic Tomato, what are you going to do? Nidori? That's not bad, actually. Nidori is a good idea. I think Jasmine can do it. Jasmine can do it. She's the 4th strongest duelist at Duel Academy, and she's going to stop the #1 rare hunter. Well, we'll see. Well, we'll see. And tribute. Oh, shit. You cannot use your grave anymore. I am sorry to say your grave is no longer your own. You are not allowed to use it. Banned. But Hunter Owl is still busted. I would just use that card. Premature is still a good card. Okay. The End of Anubis has done its job. Now what are you going to do? Flying Kamakiri will not get to use its effect due to End of Anubis. And Rallis the Starbird, do you have enough? Is 6 stars enough to beat it? I don't know actually how much it gains, so that's why I'm asking. Morphing Jar! Oh, we're resetting the duel. Okay, the duel's been reset. She has amazing cards. He got Jirogito. He's keeping his life points healthy with Jirogito. She has a field advantage. She has a massive field advantage. What are you going to do against a field advantage? Bet your ass you're going to pot agree, but what else are you going to do? The fuck? She gave up the field advantage? She gave up the field advantage. Your owl was very powerful. I don't think you get it. Your owl was very powerful. Pot agree could save you. You just need a monster. Okay, I should have said you just need a tribute monster. That's my bad. That is my bad. Harpy's shit. MST is a good chain. You can see what you hit. You need to hit something. Oh, yeah, that card normally would be better, but not in this case. Yeah. Oh, you got rid of the field spell. That's the good news, except you don't see her hand like we do, so. And he's not willing to go in, so I guess he just has a... Wow, she drew her tributes! She only has 1 Ryza, 1 Swift, and 1 Sigmorph, and she drew them all. Unlucky as hell. And End of Anubis is back. That's 25. This duel was once in Jasmine's favor, but he's healed so much. What is going on? Flying Kamakiri's good. Oh, no, it's not. End of Anubis counters it. He counters Flying Kamakiri. No graveyard effects work. You try to activate that in the graveyard, you get negated. He does need more monsters, though. He's buying her time. That's buying her time. She has all the buffs in the world. She could have beaten him now. With Axe of Despair, she would have been strong enough. Well, honestly, I think she was just too afraid of all the back row. Oh, this is it. Monster Reborn, this is it. The whole duel is decided by it. She can't use it. End of Anubis stops you from using your grave. I'm an idiot. End of Anubis says no graves. No graves. You're done. He's one of the gravekeepers. What are you thinking? Can't touch the graveyard? Oh my god. Merrick takes game 1. It's a very intense duel. Both characters played extremely well. It was a long duel, but at the end of the day, he is still the #1 underground duelist for a reason. He is the leader of the Rare Hunters for a reason. Giant Germ is interesting to start the duel in attack mode. You put that in attack mode. You're baiting, that's why. Okay. Fisher still hits the Germ, but weird. Alright, Merrick, you're an interesting duelist, and I'd like to see more of what you plan. Oh, you got your boss. Okay. Well, she's got back row this time, so I'm sure something in that back row will do. Wait, did she really have nothing? Oh, it wasn't enough attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit, she can't premature burial. She would have had enough attack if she could premature burial with Rush Recklessly. She can't do it. End of Anubis says no. Alright, we got a pot of greed. We have a Hunter Owl. MST comes through. MST gets called a Haunted, which doesn't matter anyway. That was a horrible use of your... Honestly, who cares? All she could get is trap cards and Fisher. That is her only hope. That is your only hope. You know what? With Rush Recklessly now. Oh, Magic Cylinder. It's going the wrong way. You still have that. You still have Rush Recklessly. You're fine. You got him. He's going to attack with End of Anubis like an idiot, and you're going to get him. You got this guy. You can come back, Jasmine. Pot of Greed's still scary, but don't worry about that. Eudoria is actually scary. Ghost with a grudge. She lost all of her attack points. The duel is over. It's over. With that, Merrick is in top 4. The Rare Hunters are in the running for getting one of the 3 gods. Unless you get 4th, then you get nothing. Merrick had countered her graveyard, and she really likes her graveyard, so it did not work out. Merrick Ishtar is there. He's in top 4. We're in danger. You might as well sound the alarms. We're in danger. All right. We are going to be moving on to the last fight of top 8. Who will be the character to try and stop Merrick Ishtar? Will it be Zane Truesdale or will it be Rebecca Hawkins? One of these characters has to step up and try to stop Merrick. Merrick is technically the only character who's after the God cards officially right now. So let's see what happens. I just need Rebecca. Let's do this, guys. Rebecca Hawkins versus Zane Truesdale. Okay. Zane has an interesting hand. With Graceful Charity, it could become very good. She has her own Graceful Charity. She threw away Ring of Destruction and Saku. Zane, she threw away Ring of Destruction and Saku. She's making fun of you. She doesn't think you're good enough to use those cards. Oh my god. If you get another Cyber Dragon, you might as well just win this duel. Nope. No luck there. He threw away both his fusions? You threw away both your fusion cards. Zane, you're one prototype and Hex Seal away. Or Cyber Dragon. There's like 9 cards in your deck that could help you here. And you threw them away. Also, you lost limiter removal, which is very sad. Call the Haunted, okay. Cyber Dragon does its job. Cyber Larvae gets set, most likely. Yep, that makes sense. Call the Haunted is there. Will Zane be able to draw another fusion card? Maybe a Hex Seal. Doesn't matter now. Nothing matters. You lost everything. All right, Zane gets wiped, but Call the Haunted time. Yep. Call the Haunted brings it back. You may be a pro duelist, Rebecca, but Zane wants to become a pro, so this is a good test for Zane to see if he's ready. Shining Angel, okay. 1400, there we go. We have ourselves a Fire Princess. It does nothing, it just sits there. Shining Angel, there we go. Big damage. Okay, 3,500 right here. She has one turn left. She needs Cyber Jar. Cyber Jar or bust. Cyber Jar or bust. I think we all can agree on that. Sword. Well, I didn't consider swords. That's my bad. I don't think your Zane runs any burns. So yeah, I think that's fine. And we're just going to have a set. That makes a lot of sense. So, what do you do, Rebecca? You have to start building something. Monster Reborn, here we come. Monster Reborn is going to get a Luster Dragon. Okay. Luster Dragon's interesting, but what are you going to do with it? Pot of Greed, okay. She's always got new cards. Injection Fairy Lily, you had no life points, so it makes sense. And you finally have Monster Advantage. I can't really say field advantage because they have so much to work with unless they throw it all away with a Dark Hole, which would blow my mind if you tried that. With Repair Plant, you got yourself a Cyber Dragon. You're going to use one of those a turn. Yeah, you threw it all away. You threw all 4 monsters that could have just bought you more time away, and then you could have Dark Holed all of her monsters afterwards. Oh, you won the duel. Never mind. She messed up. You got her. Unless those 2 traps do something, you got her. Cyber Phoenix can make you very safe when you get her. He's got all the Cyber Dragons now. Cyber Phoenix makes you safe from Saku. Cyber Dragon goes for game. Cyber Dragon ends the duel. Good play. Maybe she did have Saku, but didn't matter. Cyber Phoenix exists. So there we go. With that victory, Zane is 1 win away from protecting the gods firsthand. Here we go. This is it. The whole duel is going to be decided by this. Future Fusion. Oh god, he has no Cyber Dragons in his hand. He could Shining Angel into Future Fusion, into Cyber Repair. Oh my god. Oh god, his hand is so busted. Oh, no, he drew a Cyber Dragon, which makes it good. Yep. Oh god. That's it. Just end the duel. Just end the duel. Okay, now you can't Future Fusion because of that. That was a bad play. That is a brick in your hand now. You weren't supposed to do that until after you Future Fusion, and then, you know, you throw them away. But I guess you're a little bit more aggressive. But what if she has Dark Hole? What if she has Fissure? Then what? Then why do all this? What if she has Injection Fairy Lily? I didn't even think of that one. Yeah, what if she just outpowers you? Now what? Now what? What do you do, Zane? You threw everything away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, you have swords, but I guess you want her to attack to lose life. Well, that makes sense. Alright, but what if it was Luster Dragon that attacked you? No, it's Nibble Momonga for some reason. They're idiots. What if it was Injection Fairy Lily for 3,400 damage, which would be insane? What? She only did 400? You're a baby! You could have done 34 for a cost of 2k. It's totally worth it. 100% worth it. Now you just gave him 2 monsters. What if he draws Power Bond? Now you're going to lose. Oh shit, he had Poly the whole time. I didn't notice it. Now you're going to have to attack him, whether you like it or not. Because he's probably going to go after your Nimble and your Luster Dragon. Well, shit, I didn't know you had Ring of Destruction. You knew more than me. Shining Angel in attack mode just to heal her? Really? You're going to heal her? Swords. Okay, swords is the only thing protecting you right now. Zane, you have 0 Cyber Dragons. How are you going to win this duel? Let's be real. Let's talk brass tactics. Your Future Fusions are now bricks. And you have to win the duel with basically Light Hex Sealed and Prototype Cyber Dragon. how do you win? With Cyber Phoenix, no. Swords is not going to buy you enough time to get anything because there's no more Cyber Dragons. Fire Princess is just trying to get the burn cards with... Oh my god! You got all of them back. You actually got them all back. Why did you do that? Okay, riddle me this. Why did that thing attack the Injection Fairy Lily in defense mode? Anybody that noticed that, why did it do that? Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, we might get to see the big boy. Oh, we might get to see Cyber End Dragon. I'd love to see that. Cyber End's the coolest. I mean, Cyber Twin's amazing. It's the better card, but Cyber End is the coolest. And Piercing, come on. Imagine Blue Eyes Ultimate, but it does Piercing. Why are they doing that? Okay. I would like an explanation now why they're doing it. AI glitch? AI glitch. Gotcha. I don't even think he has enough life points anymore. He put too many things in attack mode. He killed himself. Zane had game, but he killed himself. Zane threw the duel. He had everything he needed. He just had to play defensively. And he threw the duel. I hate this. We're going to game 3. What? There was nothing forcing him to attack Injection Fairy Lily. No effect, no nothing. All he had to do was play in defense mode. He would have been fine. Now that emote's going to get a lot of work. Can I get some Zane brains in chat? I think he deserves it. Oh yeah, he deserves it. All right, let's go into this next game and let's see what happens. Harpy's Feather Duster is going to be brutal. She's about to lose a lot of good stuff, I can assume. Soul and Wishes isn't that good, but I mean, it's still going to be brutal. Let's see. No healing and no Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted's good, but I don't know if it's that crazy for her deck. Cyber Dragon's here. Shining Angel's here. Oh, Cyber Jar! She started the duel with Cyber Jar. Okay, we're going deep. He already has a Cyber Dragon. Shining Angel. Nope. Okay, Future Fusion's useless. He drew 2 bricks! He drew 2 bricks. He doesn't need those. He already has 2 Cyber Dragons, which means his deck can't work with that card. Alright, what does she get? She got Ring of Destruction so far. That's the only thing scary. Jesus. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. That sucks. That actually sucks. You're in a lot of trouble. You know what I think? I think what you need to do is you need to not do... Look, you didn't draw a single fusion card. That's why I feel bad. You got 3 Cyber Dragons and no... Not a C4. Hell, we can count Prototype. And you got no Poly. You got no Power Bond. You got no Light Hex Seals. And you're about to stare down... I don't know. What does she got? Ring of Destruction eventually, but what else? She's got Graceful. What does she throw away? She throws away Mary makes sense. Scapegoat unnecessary. Lust Dragon's very strong. Goodbye, well, let's do this first. We'll get rid of Cyber Dragon next turn. If he can top deck Power Bond, she loses. He did not top deck Power Bond. Alright. I would set Prototype and yeah, get ready. Swords! Alright. He's just waiting for a Poly or a Power Bond, and he wins the duel. Poly or a Power Bond. Poly or a Power Bond. Nothing's changed. And there it is. Power Bond. 5,600 damage coming through from Cyber Twin Dragon. He's got plenty of life points left. And they're going out. You just healed her. It doesn't matter. You win. You win the duel. Oh, no, she can search. Yeah, you don't win. You messed up. You messed up. You had game, you just didn't want to do it. Okay. Oh, you got 1 turn, Rebecca, because he's an idiot. Because he's an idiot, you get 1 turn. What will you do with your turn? He is pretty low on life points now. He's down to 23. You're up to 27. You got your own oh my god. Oh, there is a chance he just threw this. That play, he might have just thrown. I need more Zane Brains in chat. I need more Zane Brains. That was terrible. Oh, now he draws the... So he drew both fusion cards back to back. That's funny. Tribute, what do we got? Luster Dragon number 2. Yeah, that's one of her best cards. Chechen Fairy Lily. No, none of her cards can beat it. It's just she's waiting for a trap or a spell card. I don't know. She already used Cyber Jar, right? So it's not going to be Cyber Jar. Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. All right, Solemn Wishes. We got 500 heal. 200 heal. Monster Born. Sangan. Nothing wrong with a Sangan. And Battle Phase. We're just going to keep thinning out the deck. You don't want this to go to deck out, even though it'll never go that far. It will never go that far. Prototype has nothing to fuse with. Oh, well, it could fuse with Prototype, but it wouldn't make a difference. Yep. Now it makes a difference. This is it. She ran out of swords. This whole duel is decided by what she just top decked. Pot of Greed. Okay, what did you get? What did you get? You've been healing this whole time. Graceful. What did you get? We need a real number. Why is Sangan in attack mode? You aren't strong enough. Oh, you're going to go after whatever he summons. Zane is an idiot. He loses to the Zane brain. He loses to the Zane brain. I hate this man. I hate it. All he had to do was not put monsters in attack. All he had to do was not special summon, knowing that she could beat him. But he doesn't know. He's not good enough. And we're in top 4. We've made it to the strongest part of our tournament. First, second, and third have access to the gods. Obviously, the gods' guards and the Industrial Illusion characters aren't going to take the gods. They're protecting the gods, right? So nothing to worry about there. And now, sorry, I'm losing my voice. Maybe he's not ready for pros. If he can't even beat Rebecca, he's not ready. I'm not saying Rebecca's weak. I'm just saying he had game. So we're going to be moving on. It's time for Daigo Serrano versus Midori Hibiki. Midori does not know Daigo very well because, you know, she's new to the school. She just got hired on as the Slifer Red teacher. She's been there for a little bit, but not too long. And, you know, she's over Slifer Red. She's not looking at all those blue students. She doesn't know what they do. And Daigo's like, hey, I'll protect it. Don't worry. Let me get first place. I'll protect it. And Midori's like, let me just test you out. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's just test you out first. All right. So we're going to move in here. And we're going to find our characters. And then we're going to enjoy their duel. Daigo is taking on these cards. Now, honestly, if her cards are fast enough, you could be in some trouble. But it doesn't work that time. Horus is already level 6, which means you cannot brain control it, which is really good. I'm still looking for Midori's face, don't worry. She's a new character. It's harder for me to find the new characters' faces, even though it's in alphabetical order, because there's just so many M's. There are a lot of M names. Mimic of Doom, Mindy, Minion, Jaws, Mathematica, Maximilian Pegasus. There's a lot of these people. There's even more. That's just the stuff I can see on my screen right now. All right, Dark Lord Desire. Even your Horus can't stand up to that card, so what do you plan on doing? And we got ourselves a Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity is going to throw away 2 cards, and Battle Phase comes through. Mass Dragon's going to stall up, and Mass Dragon stalls by getting more dragons. Yep, Twin Head. Harpy's Feather Duster's brutal. You're about to lose all your back row. What did we lose? We lost Saku and Bottom. Big losses. But you have a monster advantage, and I think that'll serve you well. Superbia is nice, but you don't want it in your hand. You want it in your grave, and then you'll revive it later. You can make it to level 6, but the only way you're making it to level 8 is if you get that level up spell card, and then you can at least tie with Desire, forcing out its effect. Unless you can get your field spell. Daigo's waiting for his field spell, which I never thought that would be the thing he relied on the most so far. But he does need his field spell. But the weakness of Midori, which we've seen in every duel, is she typically only gets 1 monster out at a time. Sometimes she draws her other monsters, and then she can get the other stuff, but typically no. I don't know what level they picked. It wasn't 4. And now you gotta deal with the UFO turtle, so have fun. Alright, Shining Angel gets rid of UFO turtle. And Mass Dragon is dead. Daigo's in some trouble here. Alright, Element Dragon's here. Nothing wrong with that. Shining Angel is going to go away. Hecatrice is going to go away. You didn't stand a chance there. Do you got anything else? You need more monsters so you could tribute for other monsters, Midori. Don't get me wrong. You're stronger than him. You have the attack advantage. But he'll always have the monster advantage. He'll always have more monsters. So what are you going to do about that? You need something. He's just waiting. He's like, I'll wait for my field spell, and then I'll wait for my level up card, and then I'll win the duel. Call the Haunted's really good if you can get some cards to the grave. Some good cards, not the ones you already have in there. You need to get Superbia in there. Ooh. This duel's going to be a tough one. Fisher, eh. Call the Haunted, meh. You can use it for trip. Oh, Royal Decree. He had another one. She does have MST still, right? So she just has to wait for MST. And she runs Premature Burial. She runs Monster Reborn. So she's got plenty of cards for Revival. Dark Lord Desire does its job. The only good thing about her being a brick is she might be able to start discarding. And then she can revive some of these cards. Valhalla's good if you lose Desire. But I think if you lose Desire, you lose the duel. Because he'll have so many monsters left over. I think that's just the fact of it. You think she's going to win with the House of Bricks? Okay. We'll see. She needs monsters she could summon, which she doesn't typically run. Oh, there it is. MST. You can get rid of the Royal Decree. Oh, nope. You said no. Huh. I don't think she can get rid of it anymore. I do not believe so. She's not like those Dragon Duelists that have Stamping Destruction or those, yeah, or those more, or like My Valentine and her Harpy's Hunting Ground. You're not going to Pot of Greed. You actively decided not to Pot of Greed. Now, you know you could have had Shining Angel during the battle phase, right? Okay, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I apologize, Midori. You're just dumb. Every other duel, you've been amazing. You versus the Shizu, really hype, really close duels. This seems like you're not playing perfectly. There you go. That guy's good. That guy can get a card to you. You're not going to summon. You're refusing to summon. You didn't even get its effect off. What are you doing? What are we working with like a deck out problem? Oh, we are. He's got 11 cards left. What do you got? Oh, you got Dark Hold. You got 15 cards left. So we're looking at a deck out problem here. Monster Reborn, you're going to steal it? Nope. Horus level 6. If he goes level 8, she can't use spell cards. Valhalla will be useless. Level up. She can't use Valhalla. She's done. The duel's over. No Monster Reborn and no Call of the Haunted allowed. And no monsters that can be summoned. This duel is over. No traps matter. You fool. There was nothing she could do, but still. 35 to the face. Daigo takes game number 1. Daigo Serrano is your victor. He waited all duel to make that play happen. He was patient, and he was rewarded for his patience. Now we're going to move into game number 2. Don't worry, guys. Daigo's going to do a real great job. He's going to protect the God card. He's going to get there. He'll stop Merrick or whatever, and then he'll be like, here you go, Pegasus, or here you go, Chancellor Shepard. I protected this specific God because I got first place. That's exactly how this is going to end. Probably. Guaranteed. Totally. Alright, we got ourselves a Fisher. And we have ourselves a set. She's in a lot of trouble. She didn't draw anything to search Valhalla out. And she didn't get any monsters for Shining Angel or nothing. Oh, what? How did she get that unlucky? That's not fair. That's actually not fair. That's so unlucky. If she doesn't get Valhalla right now, the duel's over. That is the worst hand I've seen in a while. How do you draw 3 of the same card within like 3 turns? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's over. The end of the duel is here. Daigo is going to Grand Finals to protect one of the gods. Midori is in semifinals to protect the other one. The gods' guards are working together. That was so unlucky. So unlucky for Midori. Can't believe that happened. We need an emote for bricks. I'm sure you could find a free brick emote on Twitch. There's no way I need to make one. There's got to be a brick emote on Twitch. Alright, or at least, you know what? You could put a house emote, a brick house. Daigo Serrano is in Grand Finals. He's about to win another tournament, if you really think about it. Granted, the Murder Mystery was the only other one he won, which was last week. Kind of crazy. The next one is Merrick Ishtar versus Rebecca. Rebecca is here to stop freaking Merrick and his nonsense. Merrick is here to take a god. If he wins this duel, he is guaranteed a god card. Let's do this. If he wins this duel, we're gonna see a god card guaranteed be stolen. Rebecca has to win. She's working for Industrial Illusions. She has to win. Alright, Rebecca and Merrick are ready. And that's an interesting start from Rebecca. A very powerful monster that they probably won't get through, but Soul Exchange could. And that was a good top deck. So, with that... That monster has 0 defense. That monster has 0 defense. That monster has 0 defense. I'll say it 50 times if I have to. That monster has 0 defense. That monster does not have an effect that says no special summons. You're lying to me, all you people. All right, but here we go. And we got ourselves End of Anubis, and End of Anubis is going in. I don't know why they did not use Makuri the Destructor. Oh, they want to use Great Protector. And Great Protector does its job. So Great Protector is going to be real interesting right now. I don't know how to feel about this, but it's going to be real interesting. I do want to meet the programmer now. I want to know, hey, why when they Soul Exchange, why did the AI just set? Like, what was your reasoning? Why don't they take into consideration, like, oh, more attack, more defense. Oh, face-up effect is positive or negative. Like, what's the... You just say, no, it's just going to set no matter what? No matter, is that a new rule I didn't know about? 1200, 25. Saku, finally. Okay, graveyards are touchable again. She can now go back into her graveyard. Rebecca, premature and get back into this duel. Oh shit, Harpies? What'd she hit? I don't know what he had. Ah, that would have been nice. But he had nothing to protect, so no point. And, oh, that's a good card. Okay, Battle Phase, special summon for 1,000 heal. And Merrick's heal does 17, 1,200, 16, and beautiful. Rebecca's in a lot of danger. Alright, 500. We're going to have a set. MST can get rid of the heals if he really wanted to, but more importantly... Oh! Cyberjar's flip effect saves the day! Monster Reborn could bring back the End of Anubis, so she's going to need to get something. She's going to need to get something. Something good. That's pretty good. That's a monster you could use. That's a monster for later. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, I know Soul Exchange doesn't do that because I've used Soul Exchange in my life. Unless they change the rulings like in 2023, December 23rd at, let's say, 2 hours ago, 1:30 p.m., then there's no reason why what has been happening should have happened. Pot of Greed, okay. Dark Hole, yeah, we knew. He's not going to get to keep his monster. He was too greedy. Luster Dragon's here. Luster Dragon's gone. We already saw that coming too. She's going to set Ring of Destruction, so even if he summons a monster, he's going to lose that monster. MST, there's no way he's going to hit it, so don't think it will. Yep, Call the Haunted got hit. Gilgarth is going to be summoned and die. She's down to 1,200, but she's still in the duel. It's not over till it's over, especially when she's a healing deck. When you're a healing deck, you can come back from nothing. I've seen it happen. Granted, she's bricked, but, I mean, he won't draw a monster. See? I'm right. Y'all thought I was crazy, but I'm right. Come on, Rebecca. You got to protect us all. Protect us all. All right, 11. Metal Reflect Slime holds the field. Yep, that's what it does. That's its job. Shit. She's just going to keep healing, dude. Oh, well, you know what? If it was much earlier, a few turns ago, you might have been fine. Oh, we got a tribute. Luster Dragon number 2 is pretty good. It's not going to beat Metal Reflect Slime, and that card can. That card can beat Metal Reflect Slime, but you're going to want more life points than you currently have, especially since you're dropping. And if he draws, I'm not going to lie, he draws his End of Anubis. He has more than one copy. You lose. You got lucky. She goes back up. She can pay for the Injection Fairy Lily. Curse of Charity. Nope, no luck. There we go. Giant Germ does 500. And no luck. She left a weak monster in attack mode, though. Newdoria. That would do it. That would do it. The second they destroy Newdoria, you'll pay the price. How many cards remain? No matter the number, the person that will always lose is going to be Rebecca. She's the one that decks herself out the fastest. Tribute to the dude. Oh my god. Metal Reflect Slime got hit. Okay, there goes Giant Germ. 500 burn. Newdoria can pop the Luster Dragon number 2, but you're out of cards, Merrick. She turned the duel. I said anyone that has a healing deck can turn the duel around. And I was right, because look at this duel. She's turned it all the way around. Curse of Anubis doesn't work on Luster Dragon. It's a nice little Anubis card, but it does not work on Luster Dragon. She's healing so much. Monster Reborn, she could steal. Nope, she just wants hers. Very good choice. If she knew his back row, this was the perfect choice. But she shouldn't have known his back row, so she's cheating and she's banned. I'm sorry, duel's up. Oh, we'll see what happens here. He has 1 turn left. And she summoned her boss. With 1 turn left, she summoned her boss. Merrick Ishtar in game number 1 on turn 28 is about to lose the duel. Or 6, I can't tell. It's over. It's over. Merrick's about to lose. It was a super back and forth duel, but Rebecca cannot be doubted. She is a pro duelist, and she's a damn good one. That won't work on Luster Dragon number 2. Hell yeah. With this new deck, we need to see what Rebecca can do in the new pros. Or the current pro league. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move forward. Merrick Ishtar versus Rebecca, game number 2. Will Rebecca try to save the day? And even if she wins, that doesn't technically save the day because he could still go for 3rd, which gets a God card. But it's the only play we can make. It's the only way to stop the last person who's actively trying to take a card. He literally came to the island on a ship trying to take this God card after he felt the energy. But what was suppressing the energy beforehand? I wonder. Alright, Rebecca, his hand doesn't seem very good this time. You can do it. Versal Charity, there we go. Throw away Luster Dragon for Monster Reborn? Yep, I knew it. I'm freaking psychic. I know what you're going to do. You and me, we're on the same wavelength right now. Luster Dragon number 1's there. 500 burn. Mystic Tomato. Let's go into another one. Magic Cylinder's beautiful. Until she gets Solemn Wishes and turns the whole duel around like she did last time. She doesn't have it yet, though. Curse of Anubis does not work on these monsters specifically because they're normal monsters. Very few people have just normal monsters anymore. We're definitely past our Domino High tournament, which I actually kind of miss now. The Domino High tournament was definitely a different type of dueling. It was old. but it felt good. It made me feel like I was home. And we got rid of the Luster Dragon number 2, but you're still not stronger than the Luster Dragon number 1. Welcome, Goku. You need to draw a tribute. You know what? That's going to help a lot. That card could save your ass because you need it. You need it real bad. Nimble Momonga for healing with Fire Princess is not a bad combo, actually. That's pretty good. Nudoria. Why Great Protector? I could not explain that play. All right. Morphing Jar. She lost Injection Fairy Lily and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Now he could tribute. Oh, but she's strong. Yeah, tributing my... Oh, but you have Harpies. Oh, damn. Oh, damn indeed. This is really good. Harpies gets rid of the problematic monster. Vanity gets rid of all problems. She can't special summon anymore. Granted, if she drew Joan with that, you're in trouble. Pot of Greed. Harpies. Oh, Harpies! End of Anubis! Or Judgment of Anubis! The Judgment of Anubis is here! 1,000 burn. Oh, shit. Solemn Wishes is trying to bring her back into the duel like it did last duel. We'll see if it happens. Alright, well, Sangan gets Injection. Injection can do it. She still has enough life points to afford it. She could still afford it. Solemn Wishes will keep her healthy. She could do it. She's stopping him from stopping her from special summoning. Now she can play Call of the Haunted and stuff. Yep, she doesn't have it right now. Oh, he drew another one and she doesn't have enough life points anymore. She doesn't have enough anymore. That was the luckiest top deck in the world. With that super lucky top deck, the duel is over. And now we are moving into game 3. Is Merrick going to be running and getting a guaranteed God card by getting first or second? But the quality of God card depends on which one you get. Or will Rebecca finally stop this evil? The rare hunters have been stopped pretty much. Odeon's down. All the rare hunters are down. It's just the leader Merrick. This guy right here. Right? I can't hit him. I'm in this box. I can't get out of the box no matter what I do. Oh, that's a bad hand. You don't want Dark Hole early because they're dumb. And, I'm sorry to hear that. You don't want swords. Because this early they might Harpies you. Metal Reflect Slime, you need to tribute it immediately. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. You need to get rid of it immediately. Do not Dark Hole, just summon Vanity's Fiend. Okay, that's good news. The good news, he's playing the... Oh, shit. Don't Dark Hole. Don't. I'm just asking you not to Dark... Why? Just resource manager. Just resource manager. What are we talking about? Just gotta do that. Alright, swords is something, but... You know what? Maybe they won't Harpies. They don't Harpies unless there's a second card, right? So maybe they won't. It's going to be fine. Nimble Momonga. Here we go. It's in attack mode. It's waiting for good old Gilly. Get Gilgirth out there. Although if you hit Giant Germ, you'd actually be able to kill all of them, funny enough. If you actively used your Giant Germ, you'd be able to kill all of them. And now that you've done this, she might get something powerful. But you have time. Swords bought you some time. We have a set. We have swords. Nimble Momonga, and 2 trip. Really? It's swords versus swords? I hate that. And there we go. Gilgirth, 1800. Now you have nothing to tribute. No Vanity's Fiend. Okay, you're going to try and float into Fiend. Now we're going to just try and float into Fiend. And we're going to hope for the best here. Anything else? Cyber Jar is just going to be a dick. Monster Reborn. Luster Dragon. Okay. For those of you that are wondering, this duel will not affect the pro ranking at all. Not at all. If you want to gain rank in the pros, you have to actually beat the pros. Morphing Jar is here. Besides, she wants a different thing. She doesn't even want to get her rank up in the pros. She's looking for something else, which is why she's hanging around Pegasus. Gilgirth, Injection Fairy Lily. You know what? I don't normally say this, but I'd Dark Hole, but you wasted it way earlier. I'd Dark Hole in this situation. You're in a bad spot. Also, you played your Morphing Jar face up because you hate me for some reason. Never understood why you hated me. I thought we were cool, man. You just put Injection Fairy Lily in defense mode. You just put you put Morphing Jar in attack mode because you're an idiot. Then you put Injection Fairy Lily in defense mode because you're a big idiot. I think you deserve to lose. I don't think you deserve the best God card. You're probably going to get the worst God card if you're lucky enough to win. Newdoria gets rid of Luster Dragon, but now you're about to take 30. Fuck. Well, even then, there's still swords on the field, so you can't get rid of Injection Fairy Lily. Sir, you've lost. You already Dark Hold. You lost. Well, you smart enough to pick the Fairy Lily? You're not smart. You're worse. You're worse than not smart. You're actively dumb. You're the worst I've ever seen. I've seen horrible duelists. But this is a whole new level. I don't have anything left in the tank. Rebecca did it! Rebecca has stopped Merrick Ishtar, for now, from getting one of the 2 top God cards in the school. Rebecca Hawkins, working for Industrial Illusions, is doing her job quite well, and is the only person who's made it this far from that team. Now we're going to go ahead and get back over to our bracket, and it's time to see if Merrick will... Oh, why did I put Merrick away? Who cares? It's time to see who's going to get the God. Merrick Ishtar is fighting Midori for a God right now. We're going to see if he can get it, or if this is it. Is the duel over? Is the tournament over? Is everybody safe? Let's go ahead and watch this happen. I'm going to get their faces ready. My dumb self got rid of his face for some reason, not realizing he was about to duel again. We're in our last 2 duels of the tournament. Our last 2 matches of the tournament. Midori Hibiki has to protect the gods. She lost Saku, which is not the biggest loss in the world. Potagreed is here. And Gilgirth. Here we go. 1800 damage. All right, Gilgirth. Let's see if you can... Oh, Valhalla. You used your Harpy's Feather too early. Oh, Desire. You used it way too early. Curse of Anubis is nice, but you're not going to keep that 0 defense, so... yeah. Not going to work out for Merrick here. Oh, you bitch. You're going to set it because you hate me, aren't you? I hate you too, buddy. I hate you too, but you know what? This might work. This might work. Hi, Superbia. Hi, Desire again. Desire, do you know what I desire? It's one seldom desire. I desire a good duel with good AI. I may not get that. Oh, it's getting worse. I knew that was the only play they had, but still. As long as they have Valhalla, you're in danger, sir. As long as they have Valhalla, you are in danger. Superbia. 1600 damage. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Hello, Newdoria. Okay, hi, Newdoria. Let's see what you can do. Giant Germ is here. Newdoria is a great choice. He's willing to aggressively sacrifice it in order to stop Asmodeus and not realize that Asmodeus wanted to die. You're a weirdo, Merrick. You're a weirdo. I don't think you understand what you're up against. You're not the only one that runs that card. Hi, Asmodeus. Merrick, you already used Dark Hole. What the hell are you going to do now? That guy ain't going to do shit. I'll tell you. Why is it in attack mode? Why did you put it in attack mode? All I want are answers. That's all I want. I'll stop being mad if you can give me some answers. Satisfying answers. Are you all done? You're just too tired now? What, the Underground League had fried your mind? Is that what it was? All those electric shocks? Is that what happened? It's not as bad as the Virtual League. Those people playing on the Game Boys, they didn't do so good. They didn't do good today. Granted, Midori just messed up. She had game right there and she threw it away. Okay. Is there something worthwhile? End of Anubis isn't bad, but it's not good enough. Oh, you didn't even try. Oh, it's gone anyway. I was going to say, you can at least destroy the token, man. Oh, God. I believe this is it. America's decided to just disappoint me, which is fine. 3,000 damage. Game 1 goes to Midori. Midori is doing it. One more win, and she has successfully guarded a God card. The Rare Hunters will have been defeated. Kaiba Corp has already been defeated, but the Rare Hunters will be defeated if this happens. Okay, Valhalla, interesting. Valhalla again, interesting. To guarantee that even if you do get rid of Valhalla, that they still get you. The only way you win this is if you play Vanity's Fiend in attack mode and not set it like an idiot. Because her whole deck is special summons. Her entire deck is special summons. If you do not play Vanity's Fiend in attack mode, you will lose. And notice, I didn't say End of Anubis. We're not talking about that card right now. You specifically need the Fiend. You don't agree with me. I understand. But you're going to pay for that. Your disagreement with me is going to cost you everything. Go ahead. Alright. Beat that, Merrick. You could have prevented this, but beat that. End of Anubis gets rid of Hecatrice? Fair enough. You can get rid of Hecatrice. But beat that. Show me a card that can beat it. So far, your hand, not a single card. And they're going to keep tossing stuff, which granted, if you can keep End of Anubis alive, them tossing stuff is going to help you. But, terrible top deck. You don't want to... I hate when you do that. I hate... It's not his fault. I hate when the game does that. Where you draw 2 of your germs or 2 of your Momongas. It feels so bad. Shining Angel's here to help. Goodbye, freaking 0 defense point monster. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato can get Newdoria. That's what I'm thinking. Ah, you're too dumb. Oh, well, maybe you're going to crash your Shining Angel. Try to get rid of all their options. It's an idea. That could help. That card could help a lot. I'm curious how he's going to win this. I'm trying to think of a way he wins. I don't know how. Alright, Shining Angel, Mystic Tomato. Keep it coming. One more and he's out of them. Newdoria, only pay 2 to get rid of the big boy. And because she has a monster, she's not going to be able to summon a big boy. Oh, but she gets 2 tokens. Why do I care? She could just tribute. I forgot. She's fine. Up and... Oh, shit! Oh, wait, that worked. Wait, that worked. 100%. And now, that worked too. But, trap card. A normal summon still works, unless that doesn't count as a monster effect. I didn't know the token didn't count as an effect. I thought it did. What? Well, hold up. Wait again. If you set this, I'll actually hurt. I'm going to hurt him. I'm going to hurt him. Twitch, it's an AI. It's not real. It's not even, it's a picture. So don't get mad at me when I say I'm going to hurt him. But I'm going to hurt him. He had game. He had game. I'm going to hurt him. I'm just going to hurt him. Is there a dumb brain emote that isn't Zane Brain? Give me an angry emote. I need an angry emote in chat right now. I'm so pissed. I know you guys have a little delay, but I'm so pissed. I'm going to hurt him. Monster Reborn, just do it. You're out of options anyway. There you go, Superbia. We'll take it. Yep, get rid of the token. Set your... Had a fever for the past 2 days, and now I'm just... Maybe this is a fever dream. Maybe this isn't real. It's possible. Hey, Midori has protected it. Midori has officially guarded a god card. We have done it. We have done it. Midori has guarded a god. Now comes the news. Because that was the last assailant, the gods would technically be considered guarded right now. But because Daigo specifically made it to top 2, I will let you know right now, ever since the beginning, once he knew there were god cards, the second he found out there were cards super powerful, he planned on betraying Duel Academy. He plans on getting himself a god card. And he is guaranteed to get a god card. It's going to happen. Midori Hibiki has guarded a god card. She does not want it for herself. She just guarded it. But Daigo wants it for himself. He accepted the god's guard position to get closer to the god. That's it. Rebecca is like Midori. She did not do it for selfish intentions. She is only here to protect it. The question is, can Rebecca stop Daigo? If Rebecca stops Daigo, then Daigo still gets a god card. And if Daigo still gets a god card, then we're still getting a bad ending. But it could be a better or worse god. So I will admit this. I'm going to admit which god is going to be obtained. The number 1 god should have been obvious to anybody that paid attention. Obelisk Blue is the highest rank, which means first place was going to get Obelisk. If he wins, he gets Obelisk the Tormentor. If he gets second place, he gets Ra, the Egyptian god card Ra. So yes, we almost ended up with Merrick getting Slifer, which would have been funny to me. I was going to laugh if that happened. But instead, Midori protected it. She's not taking it for herself. She actually protected it. And Daigo isn't evil like, oh, he's being possessed or he's part of a team. He just wants the power. He just wants the power. And he's going to take it if he doesn't get stopped by Rebecca right now. And granted, he's going to take it no matter what. But would you rather he had Obelisk or Ra? If he had Ra, I think he'd lose. If he had Obelisk, that scares me. So I'm really hoping that freaking Rebecca wins this. I really hope Rebecca wins this grand finals right now. Because Ra is just going to kill him instantly. He summons Ra, he loses. Like, it just instantly loses the duel. Alright, Daigo is dueling, and I have his face ready. Rebecca is dueling, and we're good. Midori's not getting a god card. She doesn't want a god card. She's a god's guard. She's not here to steal. Monster Reborn comes through. We get Luster Dragon number 2. Luster Dragon number 2 is here. Witch of the Black Forest is here. Morphing Jar is here. And 1100 damage comes through. With Pot of Greed, tribute to the thick. I don't know. I don't know what just happened there. I'm just going to go with I don't know. I think I'm just going to go with I don't know. I'm sorry. And Injection Fairy Lily is here. Luster Dragon destroys UFO Turtle. He's running into a problem. She's overpowering him. She is overpowering him. And Element Dragon is here, but Element Dragon can't overpower him. Or overpower her. She's too strong. Tribute Summon. Horus is not... Oh! Level up! That's strong enough. Kind of? Not really? I mean, you could have destroyed Luster Dragon. I don't know why you didn't. You're in danger. Yeah, no spell cards? I don't think she cares. Dude, I do not think she cares. Okay. Rebecca, are you really good? Is Rebecca just really good? Oh, he definitely needed the field spell. Luster Dragon number 2 is here. Mass Dragon will stall. Mass Dragon is all he needs. He can use that to get to Horus level 6 and then hopefully get to the Horus level 8. And then he needs to get his field... no matter what, he has to get his field spell. And she just put that in defense mode and left him with a tribute. And her only monster that can stop Horus is in defense mode. And her only monster that can stop Horus was in defense mode. It's okay if she doesn't attack it. But she can't put herself in defense mode. She needs to stay in attack mode. Guardian Angel Jones pretty good, but it's not good enough. Especially when you can't use spell cards. It's not good enough. You might as well set Mary so you can keep healing. She messed up. That one play cost her the entire duel. You have to play perfectly when you fight Daigo. He's not a joke. Daigo is a legit good character. You have to play perfectly. And now he's got freaking this. Oh, Morphing Jar. You could try to get a new hand. I'm not joking. That might be your best idea because Dark Hole's useless. Swords is useless. Fire Princess is not useless if you could summon it on main phase, your end phase. Morphing Jar, thank you. She did the right play. This is her only chance to Morphing Jar. And that's if he doesn't just kill her right now. MST got rid of. It doesn't matter. Those cards don't matter. Morphing Jar is here. What does she get? Another Fairy Lily, and she's healing. She can't use any of the spells in her hand. Injection Fairy Lily is strong enough. Did he just summon Morphing Jar? He just lost the duel. He just threw the whole duel. By summoning that Morphing Jar, he just threw the whole duel. They both threw the duel. All she has to do is attack it. Oh, paying the 800 life points cost him the duel. Rebecca wins game number 1. Both of them are idiots. I need more Zane brains. I need more pissed off emotes because there are more. I need Merrick throwing up. All right, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's all we need. He just threw. We're going into game 2. Will Rebecca stop Daigo from getting Obelisk the Tormentor? Can she do it? Will she do it? That would be incredible if she could do it. All right. The stage is set. Thank you for the emotes. I do appreciate that. Luster Dragon is staring at them. Oh, he got a bad hand. Unless that's TT, he got a bad hand. Oh, it's a really bad hand. Is she about to do it? Is Rebecca unstoppable? Rebecca's about to be a tournament champion in Master Era in the GX War? I don't think any of you predicted this. None of you predicted this. He drew all of his Horus level up monsters. Not a single one of you would have predicted this. I don't believe it. I don't care what anybody says. No one predicted this. When you started this tournament today, no one said Rebecca's going to win the whole thing. Not a single person did. Well, that is a lucky top deck. Well, hold up. He may only have 300 life points left, but unless she heals herself, which she could do. If she attacks with Nimble Momonga, she wins the duel. But I don't think the AI is programmed that far ahead. You programmed that far ahead? Are you programmed that far ahead? You think you can do this? She can do it! Oh shit, the AI is not complete garbage! The AI is not complete garbage. There is something in there. There's a little saving grace. Rebecca Hawkins ends the duel. Rebecca is the GX champion. She protected Obelisk the Tormentor. But because he is still top 3, Daigo still has access to Raw. He is able to grab. He's not stealing Raw. He earned Raw. He's able to grab it. And by grabbing a god and releasing the power, we're in danger. We are now entering, even with Rebecca's help, we are now entering the bad story. Somebody with evil intentions has their hand on the god. Somebody who actually is corrupted has their hands on the god. The winged dragon of Ra has been taken. Rebecca Hawkins has won, but the winged dragon of Ra has been taken. Because of this, we're going to have to see what happens when you release a god. So, don't take this too seriously. But we're going to get the bad ending, which means next week's tournament is going to be really rough. Here we go, guys. One evil person has won this week. One evil person has taken a god off of the island, which means the god's energy has been released. I'll see you all next week. Enjoy your trailer for the next week's tournament. It's going to be great.